Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Yeah.
Sir, can we start the session?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. A warm good morning to one and all present here. I welcome each one of you to the last day of 10 days online research methodology course sponsored by ICSSR. Today, we have with us Dr. S. Dhanavandan, Deputy Librarian, Central University of Tamil Nadu. Sir holds B.Ed degree in economics, diploma in labor law and administrative law, two master's degree in economics and library science and library and information science, and has awarded MPhil and PhD in library and information science from Annamalai University. Sir has guided many PhD scholars and was doctoral committee member in various universities in Tamil Nadu. Sir has published more than 100 articles in national and international journals. Sir has also published more than 12 books in library and information science and 20 chapters in edited books. Sir has 22 years of experience and organized workshops and training program on developing article writing skill, web technologies for employability skill, optimum use of research tools, e-resource management, etc. Now, I wholeheartedly welcome Dhanavandan sir to the session on library and e-library training, reference manager and citation style. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Is it audible now?
Yes, sir, it's audible.
So thank you. First of all, a very warm good morning to one and all the participants, and also I thank the organizers, Professor Velmurugan sir, for inviting me as the one of the resource person for this ICSSR research methodology coursework. So on behalf of the Central Library, Central University of Tamil Nadu, so I am happy to share the resources as well as the services offered by Central Library. So whatever we have offered in the Central Library, so I am going to explore the e-library in the form of e-library as well as the reference manager and citation styles. Okay. Now my presentation is visible now.
Yes, sir.
Actually, the topic is assigned for me, e-library training, reference manager, and citation styles. So usually the library is a collection of books, collection of printed materials in once upon a time. But due to the development of information and communication technology, library has now provided variety of services and variety of resources because of the use of internet. So there is no doubt nowadays all the libraries, they are providing various services in the form of e-library or e-services or e-library collection in the form of electronic resources and various kinds of resources. So usually the electronic e-library means it collection of resources of electronic resources only. So electronic resources means whenever you use the access the resources by use of internet or by use of any technologies for your development as the distribution of the enhancement of learning resources. So the electronic resources is nothing but it includes the resources you are accessed through websites or online databases or e-journals. E-journals means all the journals those you are accessing through network, then e-books and physical carriers in all formats called e-books. So e-resources. So some of the e-resources are free and many e-resources are fee based. So if you want to support, so access the e-resources, you have to pay some of the amount based on the publisher wise. You have to pay the amount. So based on the subscription or the full perpetual access also. So the fee-based, the e-resources required to support your research in the subject covered and maybe audio in any format, or a text or visual or any video format also. So usually, so what are the resources nowadays the academic libraries are providing? So the almost all the university libraries, that is academic libraries, so in the form of teaching, learning, as well as the research aspect. So nowadays the libraries are providing various kinds of resources. So first of all, we discuss about the web resources. Web resources is nothing but any information or any sources you can obtain by using the World Wide Web. So some of the, for example, some of the website information or email or information from databases or information from web services. So web resources have so different by you can get availed from by using of internet. So and the another part is online resources. Online resources is nothing but though it contain of variety of full text magazines, newspapers, journals, and reference materials to support the education and the research needs of citizens, especially in the aspect of academic libraries. In the part of the pandemic situations, almost we are depending. So all the research scholars or faculty members, they are depending in the online resources during this pandemic period. So nowadays, all the libraries are enabled and enhanced with the various technologies to provide the online resources. And another one is digital resources. It is nothing but the resources which is in digitized format. So that is maybe almost all the libraries nowadays, they are keeping the institutional repositories or digital libraries, so to provide the various digital resources. So definitely digital resources do not require the separate space in a library, and these can be stored in a computer locally or remotely. So nowadays, almost all the libraries, they are trying to provide the resources in the remote accessing model. So usually what are the purposes? Suppose if you are accessing the e-resources, what are the purpose? So definitely you will get the current information. So it is not possible to get in printed sources. So and also you have to update information is necessary for the research work. So there is no doubt. And also the electronic resources are able to access the latest and updated informations. And also there is no doubt, definitely it will save the time of user as well as staff member, solve the space problem in the library, and the e-resources can be easy to use, disseminate, and share with the peer review or peer groups. So what are the needs of electronic resources? So the once if you are going to access, if you are going to use the electronic resources mean, so definitely it can be downloaded instantly. So wherever you go nowadays, due to this application of information technology or internet, so any information you can download it instantly. Any users can read e-resources at any time. There is no need of any specific time. You can access the information 24 into 7, anytime, anywhere, and any format. So, and also it is very comfortable to portability, and the e-resources can be taken anywhere on portable computers. So once you have downloaded the resources, you can modify your as based on your need, and also you can be provided the facilities to hold and turn pages easily also. So physically disabled users also can hear the audible e-resources, and e-resources have background music, animation. Nowadays, almost this is commonly used for e-resources. But in the academic part, you are getting some more e-resources and updated informations. So definitely e-resources do not require the binary and repair. So it save the human resources also for shelving and rectifications. So there is no chance to misplace of ebooks. So these are the need of electronic resources. And what are the formats? What are the structures you are accessing the e-resources? Nowadays, e-resources in the various formats are available. On HTML format, PDF format, TIFF format, Flutter, CHM, PostScript, and desktop, and rich RTF format also. So this is the common template of the e-resources which are accessed in the globally in the academic libraries. So we can categorize the types of e-resources: e-books, e-journals, as well as the e-journals means full text and bibliographical details also. then e-thesis, e-newspapers, online databases, and institutional repositories. So after that, so we can discuss about each and every topic one by one. E-books. Nowadays, e-books plays a vital role in the academic institutions. Almost many publishers, they are providing e-books in the open access format, and also some of the publishers, they are providing the e-books under the subscription based. Some of the publishers, they are providing, they are purchasing under the perpetual access also. So there are two categories. One is free based ebook and another one is paid subscription based ebooks. So this is the National Digital Library. So almost all these scholars, they are very well known about the National Digital Library. So it is managed by IIT Kharagpur. So it is the Government of India projects. It provides more than 4,000, more than 4 crores of materials in the various format like subject wise, discipline wise, and various type of resources also, e-books, e-book format, e-digitized content, in various aspects it providing. So it is entirely free. Any students or any researcher, they can register and they can avail at 24/7 without any interruptions. So this is one of the important resources for the academic people. And another one is the directory of open access books. It is purely open access, so you can access the books, e-books, without paying any cost. So this is purely open access. You can access more number of books. It can be provided through the discipline wise as well as the subject wise also. This is also free based. And another one is Overdrive. This is also providing the various books, especially in the academic part, that is the educational aspect. So you can access the free books here itself. And another one is Scentless Books. This is also one of the site for the e-books. So you can access the entire content of the e-books. So some of the books are fee based and many books are under the open access system. So another one is Library Genesis. It provides the more number of books, but even though it is nowadays Library Genesis is not 100% open access. Earlier it is some of the hidden aspect. This earlier it is openly available. Nowadays it is due to the Copyright Act. It is something hidden. So you can, but it has. If you want, you can access these books also. So nearly more number of books, e-books available, and full text books also available. So it is possible to use for your academic and research purpose. And another one is free e-books and Project Gutenberg. So this site also we have lot of e-books available. So whenever you need any kind of, you can use the keyword also for searching of the e-books. It may be used for your research as well as the academic purpose. And another one is ebook publishing success. This is Science Direct. Science Direct almost the commercial oriented, fee based ebooks. You provide the ebooks. Some of the books, the Science Direct also providing under the open access systems. So if your university have subscribed, you can access the entire book, or otherwise you can access some of the few free and open access books also from these publishers. And another one is Springer Links. It is also providing various kind of ebooks for your research purpose. So you can use for your research purpose. And another one is, these are the sites freely available for the ebooks. So these are the collection of various sites, websites for providing the ebooks. So you can access the entirely free based open access books. So this is also the various sites. It can be available in the website. So you can access the books by using these websites. So this is what are the ebooks so far. The Central University of Tamil Nadu Central Library subscribed. Nearly we have subscribed so far 3,000 nearly 3,000 ebooks. So here you can access by using this publisher wise. So there is no doubt it is definitely will be useful for your research purpose. And another one is open access books are also enabled in the Central Libraries and Central University of Tamil Nadu. Just to go to the university website, you can access the, you can see the various link which is available in the website. It can be provided all almost not 100% is open accessible. Anyone can access. So we are providing the various link in the university and library website. So now, so the ebooks part is completed. Now we are going to e-journals. Usually the journals is nothing but it is a current interest of subject matters. The journal first, it is a French term. It was used in the 15th century. Journal. So journal is nothing but it is a periodical dealing, especially with the matters of current interest. So nowadays, in earlier, the journals are only in the printed format, but nowadays, due to the internet so explosion, so now people are using almost now we have all the publishers, they are moving to online oriented. So e-journals is nowadays is available. So a journal which is the full end product is available in the optical disc in earlier, but over a network or any other electronic format is called. It is the definition by the Harvard's librarian glossaries. So what is the nomenclature of e-journals? What is the template? So e-journals is in the different names. Now it is called. Some of the journals called online journals, and some of the journals electronic serials, and some of the journals called electronic periodical, virtual journals, and digital serials also. But some earlier the e-journals was provided in the CD format, but nowadays everything in the online. Some journals are only in online journals. Some of the journals they are providing online and as well as the printed format. That the fourth format they are providing. So online equivalent of printed journal with additional multimedia materials also. This is the nomenclature of e-journals. So e-journals can be accessed through three ways. One is e-journals can be accessed through the subscription. So automatically the library usually they use the subscription to subscribe the e-journals. So if you want, as a researcher, if you want, you can directly also, it is possible to subscribe the e-journals. This is one of the system, and another system, pay per view. Suppose if you are searching your key area, I mean research area, you can get some journals which is available in the some publishers. So if you want that article, particularly you have to pay the amount for the particular article only. That is called pay per view. And another one is called open access system. Open access system is nothing but it is freely available. There is no need of any payment, no need of any time, no need of any format. Just you can access 24/7. So this is called open access system. These are the three methods of the accessing for the e-journals. So what are the advantages? So already we discussed about the advantages of e-journals. Similarly, it is possible to here also. So e-journals is speed access for the latest information. So ability to implement multimedia. So quick searching. So for example, keyword searching. So linking from one to other sources, the copying facilities and securities, downloading and photocopying as well as the scanning is nowadays is very easy. What are the demerits of e-journals? So once if you are going to use the e-journals means there is no doubt you need of electronic system like computer or mobile or any format. So some of the journals are you have to log in, you have to create the password. So password is not able to remember. So nowadays almost we are having 100 password for the different purpose. So sometime it may be possible to forget it. The network speed is generally one of the problem. So nowadays it is okay, but even though some of the networking, low network is possible, there are citation standards and standards. So citation, nowadays the citation, some of the journals is not possible to cite. At the same time, it is not possible to read from the, when you are comparing with the printed journals, so electronic format is, sometimes it is difficult to read with the mobile. So then reluctance of acceptance of e-journals, some of the readers, they are not satisfied when comparing using the print journal as well as the e-journals. And also we have to depend always in the electronic equipment. These are some of the demerits of e-journals. And the subscription of single. This is the example how to subscribe. If you want to subscription of single article or single journals, so directly you can go to the journal website and pay the amount. Whatever the fixed by the publishers, just you can pay and you can access the article. This is some of the databases which is available. So for the education purpose, the Proquest, SciFinder, Emerald, EBSCO, Medlars. I think it is a very comfortable to EBSCO is very suitable for the commerce and business economics and for this database. So pay per review. Once if you are going to access the any keyword searching, so definitely you will get the article from the various publishers. So if you want to click that, you will ask the subscription payment. So pay per view. This is an example for screenshot for the pay per view. This is also the examples, and so now we are going to e-shows window. E-shows window is nothing but it is a consortium of e-resources which will be provided by the implement for the all the universities. So definitely, so it is a consortium. The implement negotiated with the publishers and they provide the resources to all the universities under the concessional rate. So you can access the all resources through the publisher wise or any subject also you can search it. This is also the DOJ, Director of Open Access Journals. This is purely open access. Just you can use this site. You can use your keyword or you can get the articles. Number of articles is there. So it is directly, once if you click the keywords, directly go to the publisher website and you can download the article with the free of cost. Then JSTOR, it is of the one of the journals, like a database, but you can get the articles. Once if you have used any keywords, you can get the article and directly you can maybe given. Suppose if not given, you can just click and send the request. Automatically you will get the article within a couple of days. And open access journal directory. This is also one of the freely available site. So you can access the, you can see the website. It is available in the subject wise. So you can use the keyword as well as you can get the full articles. So full text article with the free of cost. So what are the ways can be accessed? E-journals can be accessed in 3 ways. Nowadays, you can access it by, suppose, by mobile or directly subscribed by you. But once if you are going to use the e-source in the resources means there is 3 options are there. One is remote access. Suppose if you are accessing the e-journals through the e-source window, so it is possible to remote access. Nowadays, the Implement Center provided the inferred. Inferred is one of the tool. You can use the resources wherever you are there. There is no without any restrictions. And another one is it is possible to use the library server. So within a library you can access and you can access the through database itself also. These are the ways for accessing the e-journals. So this is a screenshot. This is recently it is taken from the Implement site. So almost what are the university, the category, university category wise universities is listed here. Just go to the university website and link, click, you can input. If you are getting the ID from the concerned university, you can access the same resources from your destination. So these are the resource journals subscribed, accessed from e-source by the Central University of Tamil Nadu. Just it is also enabled in the university library page. So if you want, you can click here and you can access the resources without paying any. Some of the resources are enabled through the inferred itself, remote access. So apart from that, some of the open access journals also, the link is enabled in the CUTN library website. So the CUTN users can access the e-journals, open access e-journals through this link itself. So definitely you can easily download the e-journals, full text article also. So another part is the concept is e-thesis. E-thesis means electronic thesis as well as the dissertation. It is a thesis is it's a document submitted in support of candidature for an academic degree or professional qualification presenting to the author's research and findings. It is a research output. It may be after the awarding the degree, it may be uploaded in the repository. So anyone can access the e-thesis. That is called ETD. It is simply called ETD. ETD means electronic thesis and dissertations. So this is the portal for Shodh Ganga. So here there are more than 3 lakhs theses, full text theses are available by the university. Just you can simply click the university wise, you can access the PhD thesis as well as you can access the using the keyword itself. This you can possible to come download the entire thesis itself. So this is South Ganga at CUTN. So far CUTN, almost the CUTN uploaded nearly 40 PhD theses in the South Ganga portal, but it is purely DSpace oriented. So after the upload of the admin, it can be showed in the South Ganga portal. So the data taken 3 days before. So now so far 35 PhD theses are uploaded in the South Ganga from the Central University of Tamil Nadu. So apart from this is commonly open access thesis and registration portal. So this is the globally you can access without paying any. It is totally free based. So you can access the full text thesis here also. So this is one of the portal dissertation and thesis global. So this is also providing the e-thesis you can access if you want for your related to your research work. So there is no doubt, definitely you will get the information for your collection of literatures and to writing for your research also. So this is also one of the site NDLTT. So this is also provide the e-thesis for so openly in the open access based. This is open thesis portal. So you can access the PhD thesis from here also. This site is for the EBSCO open dissertations. EBSCO also provided the open dissertation web portal. So for the PhD thesis. So you can access the e-thesis from this portal also. So after that, databases. What is databases? Databases is nothing but it is a collection of systematic collection of data. So whatever the data available, it can be stored. It can be stored in the databases. Databases support storage and manipulation of data. Databases make a data management system. Almost we, I think as a research scholar, so you have a knowledge about the various databases which is available in the web nowadays. So online database is nothing but it is a organized collection of structured information or data are typically stored in electronically in a computer system. So definitely the database is usually controlled. That is the database management system that can be easily accessed, managed and modified and updated and controlled and organized. So online databases are hosted usually in the websites, so which is available by using as a software as a service products accessibly via web browsers. So some of the databases are free and mostly all the databases they are charging now, such as by monthly subscription or yearly subscriptions by the service providers. So usually there are two types of databases available. One is reference databases and another one is source databases. So reference databases is purely oriented by academic activities like bioscience, chemical abstract, inspect, Medline, web of science, Scopus, and referral. These are given. Then source databases are numeric and textual numeric databases and full text databases also. So these are the examples. What are the databases nowadays available? Just you can click, you can get the entire list. So these are the list of databases which is available for the academic activities. So this is Web of Science. It is a homepage for the Web of Science. So as a research scholar, you are having definitely the idea about the Web of Science. Nowadays, almost all the academic institutions or any research-oriented activities only consider the what are the citation, what are the H-index, what are the publications available in the databases, especially on the Web of Science as well as the Scopus. So once if you are you can get from the data from the Web of Science databases and also from the Scopus. This is a homepage for the Scopus databases. You can access here for the any keyword search or any article. So which article is more cited, which author is more cited, what is the highest number of citation, everything you can get from this database itself. And another part is institutional repository. What is institutional repository? Institutional repository is consist of formally organized and managed collection of digital content generated by the faculty or staff or student at the institutions. Simply, it is a collection of digitized document which will be organized by the concerned institutions. This is a collective intellectual output of an institution recorded in a form that can be preserved and exploited. This is one of the portal for the Directory of Open Access Repositories. This is open access repository for the global level. So now you can access the country-wise, any country repository from this portal. You can get from the country-wise, discipline-wise, subject-wise. So you can access from this repositories from this web portal. From India, so far 102 repositories are registered in the portal. This is the homepage from the Indian aspect, repositories in India. So apart from that, Directory of Open Access Scholarly Resources, it is one of the web portal. You can access the repository from here itself also. Then Bablans, it is of the one of the sites. And some of the e-learning resources which will be provided by the Ministry of Education. So there is no doubt, almost Ministry of Education is provided various resources under various in web accessing portal format. So Shaksha, it is one of the education portal. So any learners can explore the knowledge in the repositories available on the net in the form of e-books, e-journals, digital repository, digital library. So most of the sources are open access. You can get from the same portal. It is called the one-stop education portal. So you can get all the text and related sources from these web portals. And another one is EPG Patsala. So it is an initiative of the Ministry of Education under the National Mission on Education through ICT being executed by the UGC. It provides the component of education system, high quality of curriculum based and interactive content of 17 subjects across the all discipline of social sciences, arts, fine arts and humanities, natural and mathematical sciences. You can get the resources from this site. So this is almost I completed this e-library oriented activities. Now I am moving to reference managers. Reference, anyone can reply. Reference manager slide is now visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Visible, sir.
Reference manager. Reference manager slide is visible now. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It is visible.
Yeah, thank you. Actually, reference management. So actually, here we have to concentrate. What is reference management? Simply, you as a research scholar, you have to know about because you are going to write your research report. Research publication. Research output. You are going to make a report or a thesis. Definitely, you must know about the reference. What is reference management? Usually, researchers or students, they have to handle the large amount of data that are pulled out from the previous collections. As a researcher, you have to, suppose if you are going to do the research, you have to collect more number of literature from your key area, from your trust area. So definitely you have to collect the more number of literatures. So you need the reference management, how to write the references, how to write in the correct format, the references. So writing literature reviews often the large amount of time during the manuscript. The reference nothing but it helps to simplify manuscript writing so that a researcher can focus on other aspect of research process. Usually, the research scholar or any academician is not enjoying the reference resources, but there is no, it is compulsion, whatever the resources accessed by you. So you have to make it references, you have to make it citation is very important. Properly cite, you have to cite properly. So reference management will help to how to write the references. So referencing is also important. It shows of your research and academic strength and your arguments. So definitely you will, once if you are using the reference management, you will get the good referencing with the without the any pain. So what is reference management? Reference management, it is a software used to manage the references in a document. This involves adding the full publication information for each sources to a databases, which you can use to generate the citation to the reference list. Simply, it is a software package. It is designed for scholars as well as the authors to build or to construct to local libraries that can be used to organize, sort, and references when writing. It is simply, it helps to your as a researcher, to the research scholar, how to write your references or how to write, make your cited references with properly. So the reference management software always helps to you. So what are the reference management softwares nowadays available? So more number of reference management software available like Mendeley, Zotarium, EndNote, Refer, and Citavi, as well as Paperfile, JabRef, Papers, Dossier. And apart from that, so among these reference management tools, some to suppose if you want, you can make a comparative aspect, which so almost the Mendeley and Zotarium and EndNote, these are having more features, how to write, how to construct your references. We can discuss about especially on the Mendeley. So what are the advantages when you are going to use the reference management tools? What are the advantages for you? Simply, so letting you import the sources, source information at the click of your button. If you want to make a citation, just within a click, you have to get the in the right correct format of the citation. It is offering a quick way to cite in different source of types. So suppose if you want to different source, you can get from the different source like Google, any databases or Google Scholar or somewhere. It may be very quickly it can design the your references, and also definitely it ensure the consistency between the citation. It ensure the references list and bibliography is correctly formatted, and it always allowing you to change the referencing system quickly and efficiently. Suppose if you are cited in the different format, if you want interested to change the another format, means it is a single click you can get the by whatever you need by using the reference management tool. These are the advantages. So already I have told, so a lot of more number of reference management tools available, even though Mendeley is nowadays actually the top of the tool is one is Mendeley, another one is Zotarium. So here we are going to concentrate how to use the Mendeley software. So Mendeley is a free referencing management. It helps to organize your collaborate and online and discover the new research. So just it is a simple. Just you can go to the mendeley.com website and just download the website and install your desktop. You can import the papers from the other sources from your library. You can create the library. A library means some of the file, and another one is you can get from the sources from other sources. You can get from the Mendeley literature services. So definitely it will help to you. I will show how to install your desktop. So one by one I will help to you. So as a researcher, so directly you can go to the create the account by using the, once you have to download the mendeley.com, because it is totally free usually. It is completely free to just it will take only a few seconds. So for the downloading, once you put a downloader, you can run the file and install your system or install your laptop. After that, you can create the account by using the email ID, and you will get the password yourself. So once you register, so definitely you can get the this type of screens. Actually, I will show you. Once you register, you can get this type of screens. here now screen is visible. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Visible, sir.
Yeah. This is I will show after end of this session and by practical itself if you need. This is once after the installation, just it can be shown the your page desktop page like this. Yeah, here some of the folder is there. You can so add your you can create your library. Library means it is a folder. So whatever the documents you are going to keep, that page is called library here. So it is possible to download the resources from the web. It is possible to download the import the resources from the other databases. It is there is an option is that you can manually add your publications whatever, and apart from this you can add any keyword searching by using the other document, other sources. So what is all the files you can keep to your Mendeley library page. And another one is once if you are uploaded all the documents, the page will be shown this type. So here you can left side you can see all documents. So definitely once you click here right side you will show the what are the documents you have in your account. So just to click the that sources, you will get the bibliography detail of the right side. And whatever the data available you have imported from the web sources or from the other databases, or you have to manually add up, there is a sync operation is there. So once you click the sync, automatically it may be converted and it may be stored in your library page. Suppose if you are going to some other places, you can access the same data. So without any restrictions, so all the data may be merged, I mean synchronized. There is option is there. So here I told the file creators add file or import add folder, add entry manually. Apart from this, there is a import option is there. So import option you can see right side, import option from the other databases like BigDex, EndNote and RIS and Zotario. So there is an option is that you have to import the bibliography data from the other databases. So once if you are used it, there is an option also is there. Just you can enter the DOI, automatically you can get the entire details of the concerned article. Then finding a new research. That is some searching option also is there. So if you are going to use your keywords, there is an option is that you have to download the various literature and you have to store in your library page. So once if you are downloaded, you have to keep your papers in the Mendeley account. And apart from this, there is an option is there from the web importer. So what are these sources you have to collect it from the web importer, and you can click the save to Mendeley. Automatically it is saved in your Mendeley account. So after that you can get the citations as well as the reference form, proper citation as well as the proper reference format itself. Citation style. Once if you are downloader and imported the sources from your library, stored in your library page, just you can go to the left top corner, one option down in the option resources, one option is there, download the Word plugin. So once if you are installed the Word plugin, after that only it is possible to write the citation as well as the citation style, references in the proper citation style. Okay, so there is a need to plug in the Word plugin you have to install. Yeah, once if you are this is the home page, just go to the tools page, just click it shows the install MS Word plugin. So otherwise you can directly go to the library office and then you can download the Word plugin itself. So any one format you can use, automatically it will be installed in your desktop. Then you can so after once if you are installed, you can just you can open the Word page. It will show this type of screen. So you can see here some insert citation option, insert bibliography, and citation style manual also it shows. So you can see automatically this is the citation, how to cite it. Generally, how can create the citation? Once if you are copied, just click it and save, go to the Mendeley citation editor. Automatically, you can get the citation like this. There is an option is that to merge the citation also. Suppose if you are the same concept, so there is an option for if you are going to construct your literature means, if you are getting the same aspect from 2-3 authors, it is a possible to merge the citation itself. So once if you are using the word plugin, automatically it will be merged. Another one is insert bibliography. So there is the option, once you cited, another part is insert bibliography, automatically it will be shows. So you can use this, just click insert bibliography, automatically you can see this will be constructed. And also there is an option is what are the citation styles are there. You can see in the Word page format, just a citation format is there. American Medical, that is American Medical Association, American APLA, APA, MLA, IEEE, Chicago, Harvard, and all this time. So they may be listed. If you want any format, you can click it, automatically it will be constructed your references without any assistance. Automatically you can get the proper citations. References. Apart from this, there is an option is there, literature search. Once if you are going to use any keyword, automatically you will get the number of resources by using Google or any from the internet. Just to click, you can get the complete bibliographic details of the details in the right side. Automatically it is possible to get the citation itself. So apart from this is a online cataloging system also is there. You can store the paper, you can get the paper from the other sources. It is also in the Mendeley. It is possible to everything in the Mendeley tools. And also quickly add a new search. Once if you are getting the new key area or a new thrust area, it is possible to add your Mendeley library page automatically. So suppose if you are accessing one article, so there is a option is that to get statistics itself. What is the statistics means? Particular article, how many people are used, how many people are cited, what are the categories of the users so far used. So it is possible to get the statistics about the particular sources. And also it is possible to get related document itself. Suppose if you are accessing one document, one sources, so you can click the related document. So definitely you will get the complete list of related document in the your Mendeley account itself. So these are the options are there. And the related documents, you can get the similar options. If you want any document from the related document, just you click it and save Mendeley, automatically it comes to your page. So this is the end part, citation styles. So once if you are using the Mendeley software, almost you will get the knowledge about the citation styles. What is a citation style means? Citation style provides the particular formats for in-text and bibliographies that appears in your research paper. Once if you are going to complete your research writing, automatically you have to list out your references by using the proper citation styles. What is proper citation style means? We can discuss about the one by one. So there is an option is that once for examples, suppose if you are going to write, write proper citation, if you are going to check your similarity, plagiarism of your thesis or MPhil or research output or any publications. So automatically you will get the, once if you are cited properly, so definitely it will be excluded. But you are, so definitely it will not comes under the similarity index. So automatically your so get less similarity index of your publications. So citation style is very important. So it includes the in-text citation when you refer to summarize, to paraphrase, or quote from the another sources. So the citation style is it's give you a proper credit to the authors the words or idea that you incorporated in your paper or in your research. And also it allows those who are reading your work to locate your sources and in order to learn more about the ideas that include in your paper. So this is the common, concept of citation styles. Now we can see what are the citation styles are available. So what are the population's citation styles? So the population citation styles means, so everybody knows as a research scholar, you maybe know the MLA, APA, Chicago, IEEE, and CSE. So MLA Modern Library Language Association, APA American Psychological Association, you know very well. So here you can see MLA model for which discipline we can use for MLA, like English, literature, foreign language, communication, and religious subjects. These are the discipline they have to use. MLA is the proper citation. And also the APA also is in for psychology, education, business, economics. Economics means it includes commerce itself. So linguistic, they can use the APA. And the Chicago model will be used for the history, art history, fine arts, anthropology, and philosophy. And IEEE, uh, uh, engineering, computer science, and the information science. These are the people using the IEEE format citation style. And CSE, Council of Scientific Editors, will be used for biology, physics, chemistry, geology. That is for the purely science disciplines. These are the population styles which will be helps to your construct your citation in the proper model. So here you can see what is the template of the APS style, MLA style, and as well as the CSE style. First, for suppose if you are getting, you are accessing the sources from a book for APS style, how you can write your references. Just you think about where is the author name, where is the year of publication, what is the title, what is the sources, you can see. And another one is MLA model, Chicago, everything is there. That is for the sources from book. The next part is sources from article in a periodical, how it can be write. In APA format, you can use. So it is suppose if you are accessing the Mendeley, just you can click APA, automatically it will construct your references. Suppose if you are getting from Google Scholar, automatically you can make a site, you can get the proper references. Then web browsers. Suppose if you are accessing any sources from the website, so it is a format to write how to write your references. These are the citation styles. Simply I so presented here. Here I will show you the Mendeley software. Once in now the page is visible now. Hello.
The PPT is
Yes, sir.
visible. No, sir.
The page is visible now. Yeah. Once if you are installed the Mendeley account in your desktop, this page will be shown in your desktop. Just you can click add files, add folder, add entry manually, or import from the other sources. This is you can create the library page from your Mendeley account. Once if you are click, just you can, for example, you can click
Sir.
this side. Yeah.
Sir, nothing is visible, sir. Your
Sir,
Sir,
PPT.
can you enlarge the
Sir, its
PPT?
PPT is visible. Not the Mendeley software is visible, sir.
Okay, I think I want to share my desktop. Just a minute, just a minute. Yeah, I am trying. I am sharing my desktop. Is it visible now?
Yes, sir, visible.
Yeah. Once you start installed the Mendeley in your desktop, automatically you can get this type of page. Okay. Actually, yeah. Once you after the installation, you will get the page like Mendeley in your desktop. Just to go to the file. Here there is a option is that add files, add folder, add entry manually. So what are the articles you are accessed? Suppose manually, you can enter one by one, or otherwise you can. It is a option is that you can import from the other sources. Suppose if you have database in for example, some of the publication you have in Google Scholar. So there is a option is that you have to convert the save as the file in the bibliotex format and import the as in the Mendeley account. Similarly, it is possible to from EndNote, Zotero, as well as the reference, I mean research information system. So after installing that, just go to the view, go to the page of the invite colleagues, install web importer, and here I already installed the Word plugin. Automatically, you can get the Word. Once if you are installed the Word plugin, automatically you will get the web page. So here the Word plugin is not actually. So automatically, once you are click this information, so there is the option is there. Here you can see the zinc operation is there. What are the resources you have imported from your so from the various accounts to your Mendeley account, and you can click the zinc operations. Automatically, it comes to your Mendeley account. Here, once if you are downloaded, there is the option is there in the web page. Here you will get the references. You just click. Web page is visible now. My web page is visible now.
No, sir.
Yeah,
No.
web page.
No, sir. No, sir. Your Mendeley software is visible.
Okay, I think I shared. Okay, so these are the actually web page is not visible now. So okay, let's see how this is regarding the e-library, reference manager, and the citation styles. If you want ask any doubt, so if you want any question, please ask me. With this, I conclude my session.
Participants, if you have any queries, kindly ask.
Sir, one time when I using Mendeley, I uploaded an article in the Mendeley and I cite through Word. But the research article, the author name was different. But
Okay.
in when I using Mendeley in Word, I tried. Then the author name showing is quite different. But the both ISSN number are same.
ISSN number means it denote the journal page only, but the
So
author is, yeah.
author name are different, sir. This is my issue. Why the author name is different? In the article, author name is printed different, but in Mendeley, the author name is different.
Usually, some of the For example, in India, south side people, they are using the initial in the front side. Okay. Some are not, other side, some people are using the family name in the, second name. Okay. So mentally is the mechanized system. It is a software. So automatically it comes to the first author comes to the first, and family name or initial comes to the next one. It is a mechanized, mechanized format. You go with any single format only. So without I can see your examples, I am not able to answer this one.
Sir, can I get permission to share my screen if it's possible?
Yeah,
So
you can share with me. Yeah. You can get the permission from the host.
Yes, sir, you can share the screen. But whenever that, sir, can you stop sharing?
Yeah, sure.
And the other person will be able to share.
just 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Sure. Actually, there is a manual is there in Mendeley. So as a research scholar, you can read the manual. So automatically, it is very easy. No need of any heavy. More instruction. Just a simple manual is there. Just to install and you can use. Automatically, you will get the more and more information about the Mendeley. Definitely, it will be helpful to your research, especially in the part of constructing your references.
So if anyone have question, then please ask. I'm opening it, the documents.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah.
Sir, what kind of databases and subscriptions does CUTN have, sir, so far?
For ebooks or e-journals or databases?
Yes,
You are
sir,
asking.
databases.
Actually, in the year of 2018, we have subscribed Scopus and databases. Now, due to the some financial crunch, so far we have not subscribed to any databases. Whatever provided by through in each source in the only we are accessing. But even though from 2022, we are going to. We are in the process to subscribe the Scopus databases. But almost many faculty members, they are having some accessing the databases as a reviewer, as a editor of the journals. Some uh, guest authors, like. Okay, but
Thank you, sir.
Any other queries?
okay, thank you.
Sir, can you
Yeah,
share the screen?
for my screen.
No, sir, the one who asked
Yeah,
doubt.
yeah. One of the participants already asked.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, you can get ready. So we will discuss definitely in the next session. No doubt.
Okay. The next session will start. Okay. So you can share.
So this is a Manish Kumar Jindal and Avdesh Bharadwaj. It is visible, sir?
Only we, yeah, it is article now. Yeah, proceedings. Yeah,
And this is a World Congress Engineering London, UK. And the it's, sir, the Word document is visible or not?
yeah, visible. Ask me.
So this is seventh number, and try to use it. Delay. This is the seventh article which I'm using here. Sir, this is the seventh number one.
Not visible to, yeah, seventh one.
Yes, sir, seventh one. This is
Okay.
showing.
AO et al. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. AO
This
et
is
al.
citation. This is citation. How many authors in the particular paper?
Two authors, sir.
Two authors. Actually, in article, usually two authors. If the article is written by, I mean, two authors means automatically will be shown in the citation. There is no doubt. But here, if we, actually you are using the Mendeley, it shows this one. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Actually, this is mechanized form. Suppose if you are using lengthy format in the author's name, automatically it converted it using the et al. Et al mean more number of authors, simply. So sometimes we are not able to depend the mechanized, I mean entire software. Okay. So almost not 100%. Some authors maybe in the some different format in the article. If you are in imported or if you are accessing the resources and you are using the Mendeley, sometime it will happen this type only. You know, because you are using the Mendeley software for citation. Okay, but it is not good one. Usually, more than three authors, wherever your article wrote by more than three authors, automatically it shows et al. But two authors only, we can use the two authors name only. But it is something mistake happened.
Sir, this is a foreign author name showing here.
Okay.
No Indian author name showing.
Yeah,
This is the
yeah.
yes, sir. This is foreign author name showing here.
Yeah.
Well, if it's load, I'll show you. Main because in the article the author was Indian, and here it is showing a foreign author.
Oh. I think
And just 2 seconds.
okay. Actually, I also, this is the first exam, I mean incident, I mean example, this type of I have seen. So I will think about, if possible, I will explain in the next session. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. It's not.
Shall I close?
Sir, this is World Congress on Engineering, sir. It is showing
Yeah.
Congress on Engineering. AO S. Gelman, L. Hawkins. This is the. It is showing, sir. This,
Yeah, no, I am seeing now.
yes, sir. And the when article I open article, it's showing an Indian author name.
How it is happening, I don't know exactly, but even though, so I will deeply.
I will share it,
yeah.
sir. That is the.
Right. Thank you for your question and everything.
Yes, sir. Here it is Manish Kumar Jindal and Avdesh Bharadwaj.
From where you are? You are from where?
Yes, sir.
You are from where?
Patna, sir.
Patna. No. You are research club CUTN or somewhere?
No, sir. I am from CUSB, Central University of South Bihar.
South Bihar. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. I will, if possible, I will reply to your in the next session. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Any other queries? Okay, with this, the session comes to an end. Thank you, sir, for the wonderful session. The next session starts by 12. Kindly join us.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Sir, can we start the session?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I welcome each one of you to the second session of Dhanavanthan sir on publishing in journals. Welcome, sir, to the session.
So, yeah. So, actually, I am also welcoming you for this second technical session. I think the topic is assigned for me. Can I start?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So the topic is assigned for me, publishing in journals, which includes publication process, indexing databases, open access, and predatory publishings. So really, it is wonderful topic. So constructed by you, by the organizers. So it is. I think. I hope definitely it will be helpful to the research scholars to choose the journals and the publication activities, publishing in the right journals, getting even more impact factor journals. Everything. I think this presentation will. I think this session will help to all the research scholars. So actually in this session, what we are going to discuss about the aspects. So in this session, so we are going to discuss about the what is publication, what are the futures of publication, how to write the good manuscript, and what is the ethics of the authors, and what is plagiarism, what is the accepting level of similarity index, and what are the guidelines by the designed by the UGC, and what is open access resources, and also the predatory journals especially. So, so directly we can go to the what is publications. So publication is nothing but whenever you, if you are once if you are registered as a research scholar, definitely you will be publish your research output. Okay. In the research output, maybe in the any format, either article, either a dissertation, either a thesis, or any, I mean, letters. So publication is essential in the form to the all the researchers in the form of output. Okay. So publication is nothing but it is the distribution of copies to the general public. So with the consent of the authors. So any output, any research output may be published with the consent of the author in the format to the general public. That is called publications. So according to the Universal Copyright Declarations, publication is defined in the reproduction in tangible form at the general distribution to the public copies of a work from which it can be read or otherwise visually perceived. So any format of the research output can be published that bring to the knowledge of the general public. So that is called a publication. And what are the futures of publications? So definitely it has some futures. So a copy of a printed work offered for the distribution of communication of something to the public make information generally known. And also it is published to make content publicly known. The terms applied the distribution of distribution of text or images on paper or placing of content as on a website. So in earlier only the printing option is only in the printed format. Now it is the many websites are there, many journal publishing websites also they are uploading the content in the website. So publication is the action or process of publishing something. It may be elsewhere, anyone. So publish, so prepare and issue in any format, like a book, like a journal, or a piece of the music, any content or video, audio. So publication is the very important to the researchers. So print in a book or journal so as to make usually generally known. These are the futures of publication. And what are the types of publication available right now? So many types of publication is there, like a book chapter or section, or conference or paper, I mean conference paper proceedings, or e-article, e-book, book review, journal article, magazine article, newspaper article. These are the items. Apart from this, wiki, report, e-thesis, web page, presentation, handout, some personal communication, maybe letter, blog, email, discussion forum, chat room. So these are the way of the, types of publication for the researchers or the authors. So commonly, what type of publication in research, especially in the parts of the research-oriented activities. So publication will give many ideas. So in the aspect of research, people will publish in a scholarly article, communication paper, a review article, letter, design paper, and white paper. So actually, what is a review paper? So review paper is nothing but, so almost a review, so most typically the recent work in a defined subject area or the work of the particular individual or group. It deals with the information that has been already published. So already published any paper, any research output that may be reviewed by some other. So that may be called as a review paper. The research paper is nothing but it is written and published by the describing of original findings. It is the primary data, whatever you have the primary data, after the data analysis and what are the findings may be published, that is called the research papers. A research paper is one whose content shall be the new or true or important and comprehensible. So also one of the item is the conference report. So as a research scholar, you may know very well the paper is published in the part of conference, proceeding of a symposium or workshop or congress or any part of in book. Mostly these are the preliminary reports which may be published in the aspect part of the conference report. Why publish the research work? So as a researcher, so what you are going to do in the end of your research? So whatever the findings of your research, whatever the final output of your research, that may be published. So then only people know about the research work and maybe that your findings may be recommended to the government or recommended to the selected group of people. So the why you want to publish? A paper is an so simply a paper is an organized description of hypothesis, data, and conclusion intended to instruct the readers. If your research does not generate papers, definitely it might just as well not have been done. Simply, if it was not published, it was not done the research. So, as a researcher, once if you are published, then only you are fulfilled your research aspect. So, without a publication, so research will not be assumed as not complete. So, as a researcher, what is your responsibility for research publication? So whenever you are going to publish any article or manuscript or thesis, so just you think about whether your work is new and original. And also you have to author all authors listed and aware of submission and agree with the content of the supposed submission. Whenever you are submitting the paper, for example, if you are going to submit a paper to the journals, you have to know about the aware of submission. And also you have to discuss with your, authors, so collaborative authors. So apart from this, and also the manuscript can be examined by the anonymous reviewers. So there is no doubt whenever you are submitting article, that will be definitely reviewed by some others or some subject experts. Provide copies of related work submitted or published elsewhere. So whenever you publish, so you can submit the copies and obtain the copyright permission if figures, tables need to be produced. Suppose if you are accessing, if you are using any figures, tables from other sources, that may be you can get the copyright permission from the concerned authors or proprietor. So once if you are submitting the publication, you have to include your proper affiliations. As a researcher, suppose you are going to publish, what are the items you have to avoid in the research publications? So papers that are routine extension of previous reports that do not appreciably advance the fundamental understanding or knowledge in the area. So you have to avoid the routine work areas of the extension of your previous report based on your previous report. And also you have to avoid the incremental and fragmentary reports of research results. Then, so verbose are poorly organized or papers cluttered with the unnecessary or poor quality of illustrations. You have to avoid this type of aspects. Then violation of ethical guidelines. Ethical guidelines means some you have to follow the procedures, the scope of the journals, and author ethics also you have to follow properly. Before that, including plagiarism of any type of degree. So nowadays, plagiarism is a serious issue. So you have to avoid copy from other sources or other, like you have to avoid. These are the violation you have to avoid when you are going to publish your research publications. As a researcher, why you need to publish? Just you think about. So publishing is one of the necessary steps. It is embedded in the research process. It is also the necessary for graduation and career progression. For example, simply you have to know about this. Once if you are registered as a research scholar, so you have to publish the indexed journals or UGC CAR list. Then only you are eligible to submit your thesis. So in this aspect, you have to publish your research work. There is no doubt, and you have to think about what are the items to be published. Okay. So whenever you are publishing, again you think about whether it is new, whether it uses the original research, or whether it is you are following methods, proper methods that may be published, and also reviews and summaries of particular subject. So this can be published, and manuscript that they advance the knowledge and understanding in the certain field that may be published. So what are the items not to publish? So reports of no scientific interest. If there is no something new in your research means that definitely will not be published. Then some of the work outdated work. Suppose if you have collected data for the long time period, some long back, that will not applicable right now. So you have to avoid the outdate of work and the duplication of previously published work. So some of the research scholar just they are followed the colleagues. So you have to avoid the duplication of work, and incorrect and unacceptable conclusion you have to avoid. These are the items was not to published. So once if you are going to submit your article, what is the process? So usually when we are submitting the article, so for a journals, so the editors and reviewers are the most precious resources of the journals. Usually editors and reviewers are the practicing scientists, even leaders in their field also, but they are not professional staff. So they do journal work on top of their own research. Usually they are the busy people, even though they contribute. Editors may receive a small payment, but reviewers are unpaid. But every manuscript take up their precious time. These are the process when you are going to submit the journals. So we can discuss about one by one how to prepare the article and how to you have to submit before the submission. You have to what are the procedure you have to follow. So whenever if you are going to start to write the article, don't panic. So automatically, first of all, you can choose a potential area. So area, whenever you are going to start your research work, so you choose a potential area. So where you are going to do and what are the methods you are going to use and where you are going to collect and what type of method you are going to use for the data collection and what type of method you are going to use for the data analysis. So you have to choose the potential area and also so before you write an article, the question you have to make yourself itself. So think about why you want to publish. So automatically you can think about whether it is new or whether it is interesting topic or interesting area. So you have to raise the question to yourself itself. Okay. Then is it a current hot topic? Whether it is a new one, whether it is hot now, right now. So you have to choose. Then have you provided the solution to some difficult problem? Suppose if you are identified any problems, so what are the suggestions? What are the results? What are the solutions framed? Found by you. So you have to think of, and once if you are ready to, then you have to publish at this point. So if you are satisfied with the above all the fine, then you can start to prepare your articles. Then what are the steps you have to follow? First, as a researcher, first of all, you have to identify the subject or trust area. So what are the, what are the trust area for you are going to do or research? After that, you can collection of literatures. So once if you are finalized your trust area, you have to collection of the literatures. Literature means in the earlier studies, previous studies, you have to collect, you have to review all the literatures. Then identification of data sources. So where you are going to collect the data, what type of people you are going to select, what type of data you are going to collect. So you finalize the data sources. After that, you have to do proper data collections. Which method you are going to adopt, whether questionnaire method or interview method or any online tools you are going to use. So proper data collection you should be needed. After the data collection, so you have to analyze and make the interpretations. So after the analysis, you can start your report writing. These are the steps you have to follow. So once if you are prepared, to identify the right audience for yourself. Audience means who? Audience means the user from your discipline, from your actually what type of article you are going to write. So you can choose the audience. Audience means either it is a specific people or entire common people or any specific or a group of people. You think about it. Then verify their interest in the topic. And also determine the range of interest, whether it is going to read by the local people or whether it's going to by international level. So before you writing, you have to identify the audience. Select the best journal for submission. How to select the best journal for submission? So look at your references. This will help you narrow. Suppose if you are just you think about what are the references you are using. You are using the references from international level or global level or any other national level. You think about. Then based on that, that will help to you. And also review recent publication in each candidate journals. So you have to review the recent publication of the candidates and find out the what are the hot topic, so accepted by the journals. And ask yourself the following questions: whether the journal is peer reviewed. Nowadays, peer reviewed means it is not a all the journal publishers they are using the peer review. So you think about whether it is indexed in databases, whether it is in the, even whether it is indexed in UGC, listed in UGC. And who is this journal audience? Suppose if you are going to submit a paper for a particular journal, so who are all the audience? Where you are this journal is covering? Then what is the average time to print? Print means publications. Either so what is the range? So you think about. Then check the databases. Suppose that journal is listed in those particular databases. You check the databases. What is the impact factor? So everything you have to check it. Then check the content page of the recent issue. Suppose if you have chosen one article, one journal, you have to review or you have to read the content page of the recent issues. And also read the scope of the paragraphs in the journal page. And also choose a journal which is founded by the prestigious organization or agency. So some of the journal published by some prestigious organization or funding agencies or any government, some organ. So you have to find out which published by whom, and check for the evaluation of the journal using citation index. So you have to get the citation. So before you submit, so decide one journal. At the time, do not submit your article for the multiple journals. Okay. How to make a good manuscript? So how to write a good manuscript? So you can clear before that you can clear in your aspect. So whether it contains a clear, useful, and exciting messages in your article, and again flows in a logical manner that the reader can follow. So this is also you have to follow, and also is it formatted by the best showcase the material, and finally is written in a style that transmits the message clearly. So once if you are going to make a good manuscript, you have to think about the following points. Then after that, you have to finalize your how to write the good manuscript. This is the template of the structure of the article. So once if you are going to write an article, what are the templates you have to follow? First, the title, then authors, then abstract. Authors can include of the affiliation, then abstract, then keywords, then main content or the content page. In the content page, it shows the introduction, methods, results, and discussions, including conclusion, then acknowledgement, references, and supplementary materials. This is the common template of a full article. So we are going to discuss about one by one. So how to construct your title? How to develop your title? So definitely this is your opportunity to attract the reader's attention. Once you are going to construct your title for your article, for your research, so definitely you think about it. Once your title will be attract the reader's attention, and also your title will be keep it very informative and concise. So title should not be lengthy, should not be very format, but it is informative and concise format you have to follow. And avoid technical jargon and abbreviations. So few people will be used technical jargons that will not easily able to understand by some audience. So you have to avoid technical jargon and abbreviations. So before that, finalizing your title, you discuss with your co-authors or research supervisors. Then another part is abstract. So how to write your abstract? So abstract should be standalone. So definitely the abstract is the advertisement of your article. So once anybody read your abstract, they will understand what you are done in your research and what are the findings. So definitely it shows as the advertisement of your article. And also you have to highlight the key findings, keywords. So based on your keywords, they easily understand by the audience what you are going to finalize in your report, research. Then another one is you must be accurate and specific. So you must be very clear to construct your abstract, and you have to clearly point out the accurate and specific of the methods and research findings, everything. A clear abstract will be strongly influenced whether or not your worker for further consider. So if your abstract is very clear, definitely will be strongly influenced to read the audience for your article. Suppose you are not constructed properly your abstract, that will be once people read the article, automatically they decide whether they are going to read the entire article or whether they are going to avoid your article and follow the word limitations for the abstract. So maximum you try to construct your abstract within 300 words. And types of abstracts. There are two types of abstracts are there. One is indicative abstract, another one is informative abstract. Indicatives means indicates the content of the paper, helps the reader to decide whether to read or the paper. And also it is a substitute for the full paper. It is substantive in nature. So this is indicative abstract, and informative abstract means designed to capsulize the paper, briefly state the problems, methodology, and major findings. So you have to follow any one of the type of abstract. Another part is keywords. So when you are going to fix the keywords, so keywords is the very important, and it is the keywords are the labels of your manuscript. So critically to correct indexing and searching. So use only the abbreviations that are firmly established in the field, and check the guide for the authors. So keyword is very important. Then another part is introduction. So introduction of your content, research work. So very important how to write your introduction, your chance to convince the readers the importance of your work. So what is your area? So whatever you are going to share to the readers, so everything you have to convince the readers. It is the so you have to construct your introduction part, and also describe the problems. Are there any existing solutions? What are the main limitations, and what do you hope to achieve? So everything you have to include your introduction part and provide a perspective consistent with the nature of the journals. Introduce the main scientific publication on which your work is based. This is some ideas, suggestion to how to write for the introduction part. Then method sections. So details, say a knowledgeable reader should be able to reproduce the experiment. Whenever you are using any methods, so you have to clearly explain what you are going to do, where you are going to collect. So every method will be very clearly. Then only it will attract the users. Definitely to explore your research aspect. However, references and for previously published procedures. So use wherever you are accessing, wherever you are getting, wherever you are using the sources, use references in a particular resources, and reviewers will criticize the incomplete or incorporate the incorrect descriptions. So once you have finalized the your writing work, then you have to result. How to construct your results. Only representative results essential for the discussion should be presented. Do not hide the data in the hope of saving it for a later paper. So somebody used the hypothesis. Sometimes it may be used in positive, alternative hypothesis. Sometimes it maybe comes in the null hypothesis. So don't hide the data at any cost. Whatever you are finding, you have to make the research. And wherever you are using your same results, you have to use the subheading also. So what you are going to find the results, you have to tell a clear and easy to understand the story. Then discussion with the how to write the discussion aspect. Discussions, it is the most important section of your article. So here you can get the chance to sell your data. So discussion is very important. Make the discussion corresponding to the results, and you are needed to compare the published results with yours. Then conclusion, how to write the conclusions for your article. So tells how your work advances in the field from the present state of knowledge. So you have to make yourself a perfect conclusion. So without a clear conclusion, reviewers and readers will find it difficult to judge the work and whether or not it merits a publication in the journals. So you have usually the reviewers will concentrate only in the abstract as well as the methods and the conclusion part. So your conclusion should be very clear. Automatically, the reviewers will easily accept your article. So some people, what they are doing, whatever they written in the abstract, they have to copy in the conclusion part. So you do not repeat the abstract in the conclusion part. Just list the experimental result only, and provide a clear-cut scientific justification for your work, and indicate the possible application and the extensions. Symbol. Suppose symbols and photographs. Suppose if you are if you want to use the symbols and photographs, definitely you can use for this. Suppose some people they will use for the some formula, some equations and other things. So definitely wherever it is needed, you can use the symbols, you can use the photographs, everything. Use only when they add significance. Definitely photograph will be useful if they needed. Definitely if it is significance to the study, you can use the photograph itself. Then acknowledgement. It is very essential. So acknowledgement is necessary. So recognize those people who help in your research, and also you have to thank your advisors, financial supporters, proofreaders, typists, suppliers who may given materials. Maybe in the respondent also. So this is you have to clear cut write your so acknowledgement aspect. So this part. Then how to write the references. So whatever reference sources you are used, whatever maybe from the journal, maybe from the books, maybe from the web sources, you have to cite properly. So main scientific publication which your work is based. So do not inflate the manuscript with too many references. Well, so if you are used, you can make your references, or otherwise you have to avoid. So as a researcher, you have to avoid the self-citation. So some people, they want to make their citation, they want to get more H index. People will use the self-citation. So as a researcher, you have to avoid the self-citation and avoid excessive citation from the publication from the same region. Suppose somebody reference may be collected from a particular journal only or particular database only. So you have to avoid the this type of same region or same group or same journal for the once you are constructing the references. Okay, once if you are right, written your art, I mean prepare the article, then how to get your article published. So this is the submission template. First, as a author, you will be submitting your paper to the directly to the editor. So editor will assign the reviewers. So reviewers, after the review, they can return to, I mean, reply to the editors. Maybe that editor's recommendation may be sent to the, based on the decision of the reviewers, directly the editor sent to the acceptance to the particular author, or maybe they may be asked to revise the article. This is a template. You just think about once you received by the editors, some editors they have directly rejected, but some editors they have to assign the reviewers, assign the once the reviewers review the review and give the information, and the editors collect the reviewers recommendation, and finally they are making a decision whether it is accepted or whether it is asked to revise. This is the template. So revision before submissions. So once if you are going to before submission, you have to revise what are the revisions should be checked. So again, if your work is interest to an international audience. So you have to finalize your audience, who are the audience for your article. And the second is, does the work add significant value to an existing method? If the work is any significant value, so you have to check it. Is the perspectives consistent with the journal? Write the conclusions drawn from the results. So based on the result only, you have to write the conclusions, and you have to make a right conclusion in the point. So does your work add to the existing body of knowledge? Think about it. And read the guide for authors again. Check your manuscript point by point. Make sure survey aspect of a manuscript in accordance with the guidance. There are too many self-citation or references that are difficult for the international reader to access. You have to think about, so you have to mostly avoid the self-citation, and did the first readers of your manuscript easily grasp the essence. Correct all the grammatical and spelling mistakes before you submission the article. So revision after submission. Carefully study the comments, reviewers' comments, and prepare a detailed letter of responses. So once if you have received the reviewer comments, you have to revise it based on the reviewer comments wherever if needed. And after the once you revised, you have to make a letter to the editors or reviewers what you have done after the once you receive. Usually, why the articles are rejected? What are the common reasons for the articles are rejected? So definitely it is extremely poor language, a lack of proper data collection methods. Somebody collected incomplete data. Somebody they don't know the proper analysis. That is the wrong analysis or interpretation of data. There is no correlation between the earlier studies. Literature may be used, very few literature only used, but irrelevant literatures. Similar and exact study already carried out earlier. Some people they may be already done so article may be rejected easily. The paper is limited interest or cover within the local issues. So you have to avoid. So where is the audience? Who are the audience? I mean, so you have based on that you have to choose the journals. The novelty and significance are not immediately evident or sufficiently well justified, then failure to meet submission requirements. So these are the reasons. Submission requirements means some journals they have clearly mentioned in their home page. So what are the template? What are the scope of the journals? So if failure, automatically your article will be rejected. Okay, then how to increase the acceptance rate? So usually this will be, you have to think about it very seriously. Firstly, strictly adhere the journal guidelines or policy reference patterns. Once if you are going to submit an article for a particular journal, you have to read about the scope of the journal or guidelines of the journal. Most of the authors do not follow this and reflects badly, show the lack of seriousness. So without knowledge about the scope of the journal, some people they are submitting the paper in the particular journal. So you have to read clearly. So everyone is not a language specialist. Therefore, before the submission, you have to get the language edited or vetted by a language person. A paper is written by in good English immediately, it increases its chances of consideration. So English grammatically is very essential to increase your acceptance rate. Though through the literature review is utmost importance. So once if you are collected the review of literature, you have to read. I mean, based on the review only, you have to make the own writing of the literatures. And lack of proper literature review indicates that the author has not carried out the study seriously. So you have to think about the following points. Definitely, you will be increase your acceptance rate. Then bibliometric papers are intensive, that is different. References should be complete in all respects. So wherever you are using the sources from others, that should be cited properly. That the reference should be, you have to completely give your paper, and the conclusion should not repeat findings. Some people, once you have the findings, automatically they copy the finding, they use it as a conclusion. So you have to avoid conclusion is there. Separately you have to write. So don't, in the conclusion aspect, don't mention the percentage or any numerical data. This is the common mistake. The authors tend to summarize the findings in the conclusion. Specific conclusion drawn from the study should be highlighted. What are the sources? Once if you have finalized, what are the sources for publications? Self-publication, letters to editor, newspapers, publication with the staff or writers, literary magazine, scholarly journals, websites, books, and e-books chapters. These are the sources of publication. Then what? Ethics, authorship ethics. Ethics is so once you prepare the article, you have to follow the author ethics. So first author, to conduct the supervise the data analysis and the proper presentation, you have to use the first author. And co-author also, there is no issue. Makes intellectual contribution to the data analysis and contributes the data for interpretation. Review each paper draft, must be able to present the result, the co-authors, and put paper together and submit the paper who is the corresponding author also. So this is ethically is correct, and you have to avoid the ghost authors or gift author. Some people they will be used the peer group or friends or relatives as a ghost authors. So you have to avoid the ghost author as well as the gift authors. So once if you have prepared article, before your submission, you have to check your plagiarism, I mean similarity index. So as a researcher, as the author of the publication, you have to think about the plagiarism, because plagiarism is the new, it is a concept. It may be very serious issue. You have to think about the consequences of plagiarism issue. Various incidents happen. So before your submission, you think about the plagiarism, presenting words. Plagiarism is nothing but the presenting the words, idea, images, sounds, or the creative expression of others as your own. So it is simply called other sources, other information. Suppose if you are going to use mean, you have to think about the copy. You have to avoid the copy. So plagiarism is the definition of plagiarism means it is a wrongful appropriation and stealing and publications. Stealing of another author's language, thoughts, idea, or expression. So definitely it is a academic dishonesty and a branch of the journalistic ethics. So you have to avoid the copying from other sources. Plagiarism is the use of others' published and unpublished idea, words, without attribution or permission and presenting them as new and original rather than they derived from an existing source. So you don't copy from others. Suppose if you are going to use the other sources, you have to cite properly. Otherwise, you will face the consequences of plagiarism issue. So this is a type of some other type of plagiarism. What is cyber plagiarism? So cyber plagiarism is nothing but any ideas copying from the using from the website. So the copying ideas, text or material from web or without a proper accreditation is called cyber plagiarism. Digital plagiarism is a term used to describe the copying while copying using computer is called digital plagiarism. So what is self plagiarism? So the same author, they can use the same previous publication. It's called self plagiarism. So it is a practice of an author using the portion of the previous writing on the same topic in another of their publications. So you have to avoid the self plagiarism itself. Without the practice is widespread at the time of unintentional happening. The violates the copyright that has been assigned to the publisher. Then no consensus whether this is a scientific misconduct. So how to avoid plagiarism? So read and understand the original document several times before start explaining about it. And do not copy any word or sentence from original document. Do proper citation to all the sources where you are accessed, either from books, journal, website, video, and so on. So you have to give proper citations. In case of citing online resources, include the accessed date, accessed on so and so date. So you have in the URL. This is for the applicable for the web resources. And common phrases of definition need to be quoted with the cited without references. Cross-verify all your citation before submitting your document. Finally, take a plagiarism report from any one of the famous plagiarism tool to ensure the originality of the written document. These are the tips you have to follow to avoid plagiarism issue when you are preparing your article before the submission. So what are the plagiarism checking and detection tools available? So nowadays more number of plagiarism checking tools are available. Just these are the examples: QText, Penstar, small SEO, search engine optimization tools. These are the plagiarism checking tools freely available. So some of the it is possible to upload minimum level of content. Some of the word count. Some of the maybe under the payment option you have to use, or otherwise. So these are the freely available plagiarism detection tools. Yeah. Now it is come to the one of the plagiarism checking tool, Urkund. So earlier it is called Urkund. It is implemented in the year of 2011. It is provided by the InfliBnet to all the universities for the checking the research publication, either thesis, either article. It is possible to nowadays the InfliBnet provided to university. University will have a administrator. So administrator will provided the even student, scholar access. Apart from this, the scholars, they can directly register and they can directly check the plagiarism, similarity index of their research publication. Recently, the name is changed as original. So this is one of the plagiarism checking tool which will be provided by the InfliBnet to all the universities. So this is the home page. Once if you are uploaded the paper, you can get the results. So it shows how many percentage. Then another one is authenticate. Authenticate. So the Turnitin and authenticate from the Elsevier group. So it is managed by Elsevier. So this is also very provides very accuracy. And once if you are uploaded your article, you can get very accurate. So what are the sources you are copied, and what are the items you are you are used from the web sources, everything. There is the option is there to avoid the self citations. So authenticate is purely commercial oriented. You have to follow. If you want, you can use the authenticate tools. Once if you are uploaded the paper, this is the template. If you are getting the results, the percentage will be shown in the right side. So once if you are clicked the percentage, you can get the report of your content. So based on the content, whether you want to rewrite or whether you want to make any revision, you can do. If it is accepted, then you can go submit the for publication or journal to anywhere. So once if you are clicked your percentage, you can get the report this type. So you can see the document left side and right side is what are the sources you are used. That will be shown in the right side. So once if you are used the plagiarism checking tools, so what is the permissible level of the plagiarism level of similarity index fixed by the UGC? So UGC there are given 4 levels: level 0, level 1, level 2, level 3. Level 1 0 is the similarity index is maximum 10%. That is minor similarities. In this aspect, there is no issue, no penalty. If it shows less than 10%, you can submit anywhere, any journal. You can submit your thesis. You can submit your journal to articles. Article to journal editors. Suppose if it shows 10 to 40%, you have to think about, you have to rewrite. Then similarity in the level 2 is similarity above 40 to 60%. Level 3 is similarity above 60%. So these are the, as a researcher, you have to think about the, especially in the knowledge about the various level of plagiarism level, designed by the UGC. And what are the, suppose if you are used, what are the penalties? Suppose if your article, if your report, your research work shows what is the similarity index based on the penalty also recommended by the UGC. The level 0 similar the similarity up to 10%, minor similarities, there is no penalty for the authors. Suppose if the similarity shows 10 to 40%, such student or scholar asked to submit a revised script within a stipulated time period, not exceeding 6 months. Level 2, level 2 is similarity is 40 to 60%. Such students shall be debarred from the submitting or revised script for a period of 1 year. So the level 3 is if it shows more than 60%, such student or scholars registration may be cancelled. So it is very serious issue nowadays. As a researcher, you have to think about the plagiarism issue. So you try to bring your research output within 10%. So once if you are published, prepare the article, everything, then citation. Citation means how to choose the journals, what is the impact factor, what is H index. So citation is the very important, databases nowadays, more number of databases are there. So you have to think about the citation. What is citation? We will discuss one by one. So once if you are published, what are the measurement of the quality of publications? So the quantity and quality of research publication of an institution and individual can be measured by studying. For an institution and individual may be on the number and value of grants awarded, number of awards, number of patents. That may be measured by the institute or individuals. For example, when the measurement of quality publication, how it is measured? So definitely number of publications, number of citation, impact factor, H index, G index, some various indices are there. So these are the measurement of quality publications. So what is citations? Citation is nothing but are the references given at the end of the research papers to the papers referred. So wherever you are using, at the end of the chapters, you have to give your references. So that may be in the proper format. So researchers use citation in scholarly works to establish the links to other works or researchers. So suppose if you are using other sources, you have to clearly establish your, researcher use the proper citations. The main objectives of citation analysis are to study the citation received by the articles, journals, authors, and institutions. Okay, why do people cite? Why do you want to cite the properly cite? So whenever you are using the other sources, you have to pay the homage, give credit to the pioneer. So identifying a methodology. So provide background reading, authenticating data or reproducing work, correcting, criticizing, disclaiming someone's works or opinions. So whenever you are using the other sources, other information, other documents, you have to cite properly. So citation of data, citation data, how to cite? So generally cited by counting of numbers, time publication have been cited. So how many times cited? How many times used? So it allows the for the analysis of relationship between the publications. It measures the importance and usage. Another name is it is called bibliometrics. So almost many people they don't know bibliometrics. So it is a bibliographic analysis of the research output. Research publications. It is proposed by Eugene Garfield in 1955. The bibliometric words is coined by Eugene Garfield in 1955. It is the Institute of Scientific Information, ISI. There are three kinds of citation data available. One is articles, another one for authors, third one is for journals. For the article, it is called citation impact. You think about it. So how many citations? That is called comes to the that is for the articles. For the authors, they will get the H index or G index. So that is called the citation. How many citations and what is the H index for the concerned author? And journals. Journal is measured by the impact factor. Impact factor is essential to measure the journals, to know the status of the journals. So kinds of data, so this is citation data. This is how many citation references. Example for the citation of articles is how many times cited. Everything will be shown in the this screenshot. Another one is kind of citation data of H index. So H index it shows the authors how many time authors article is how many times cited. So how to this is we will discuss in next another slide. So how it is calculated we will discuss. And another one is impact factor. Impact factor is very essential to measure the quality of the journals. So impact factor shows the strength of the journals users impact of the particular journal. So impact factor how it is calculated. So impact factor is devised by Eugene Garfield. See it is simply what are the number of citations for the last 2 years divided by number of articles published in 2 years. This is a simple calculation method. For example, for in 2018, the impact factor journal will be calculated. What are the articles cited, which was published in 2016 and 2017, were cited by in 2018, divided by article published both years. That is called, that is the formula to calculate the impact factor. So this is a method to identify the impact factor. So this is the simple formula. So like you can take the example, 2011 how many article published, item published, 2010 how many published. So what is the number of items, cited, how many items cited, how many article published. So cited divided by cited recent item divided by total number of item, automatically the impact factor will be calculated. This is the formula for calculation of impact factor. So these are the high impact factor of journals from the sources. So this is the H index. How to calculate the H index? So H index is coined by Hirsch in 2005. He is only the coined the H index. H index defined the H number of papers and all of which at least H citations. H index is, for example, 20 means the paper at least cited 20. 20 means the researcher has published at least 20 papers, all of which have at least 20 citations. Simply it shows, I will show in the what happened. Actually, the articles, cited papers are being listed based on the highest number of citation. Wherever it is equivalent, the number of number of papers and the number of citation where it is equal, that may be treated as the H index of the concerned author. This is a simple method. So calculation of the citation as well as papers based on the citation, the impact of the H index is calculated. The G index is the cumulative index of the concerned author. Which article is more cited globally? In the cited, that is called the G index. Apart from the H index and the G index, various indices are there. That is called this is, you can see the rank is term cited. Actually, the first column in the picture showed the rank. The second column is the term cited. So where it is equivalent. So 15 and 16 is called H index, and which article is more cited is globally, cumulatively, that is called G index. This is the formula to calculate the H index and G index of the concerned authors. So apart from this, various indices are there: HG index, A index, R index, AR index, M index, and Tolles index. These are the indices are there to measure the citation of the concerned author. This is the I-10 index. The I-10 index is coined by Google Scholar. So it is very simple and straightforward to calculate it. So my so citation in Google Scholar is very easy to use. Just you think of so it is available only in the Google Scholar. So you can get after once if you have created the Google account, you can get the. This is my citation and H index. I given you the for just example purpose only. The citation is it's shown in the right side, citation, H index, and I-10 index. I-10 index is nothing but, so the papers have more than 10 citation called I-10 index. That is very simple. Then citation databases. Citations are displayed in the many databases are there. So Web of Science, Scopus, Google Scholar, Indian Citation Index. So Web of Science, the Scopus and Google Scholar that may be in the global level, but Indian Citation Index only for the national level only. So this is the home page for the Web of Sciences. So how to calculate the H index and what are the citations, what are the everything you can see. Once if you are using the Web of Science, you must know how to cite and what are the total number of publication, the author wise, affiliation wise, it is possible to search. Another one is the Scopus. So Scopus is here you can see. So the first Scopus is also a bibliographical database provided by Elsevier. Is containing abstract and citation for the academic journal articles. Right side you can see a diagram. It shows our CUT and H index and publications, and below so the second is a picture of the below the diagram. On my citation also is there. Then Google Scholar, already I told. So it is very simple. Once you are automatically wherever is cited your article, automatically is calculated and taken into the account. It may be listed in the Google Scholar. This is one of the tool. You must know the your citation, H index, everything. Just to publish and finish, you can give your name and search. Automatically wherever you have cited. So automatically it may be listed, and it shows all the indices. You can see the right side. Some databases it shows only H index. Some databases shows only item index, G index. But this tool will be helps to know the all the indices. You can see the right side. This is Indian citation index, which is mostly used in the national level only, but it is not possible to know about the for institute, but individual can get the to know the H index and the citation. This is a research gate, so automatically you can possible to know about the H index, what is your score, everything you can possible to know. Then, so comes to the part of open access resources. This is another part. So open access is nowadays very actually, especially in the period of pandemic situation, open access resources is mostly used by the academic people. Almost on many tools are there. So this is the first left side you can see the open access resources are enabled in CUTN website. I mean library web page. So what are the you are giving? So all the link for the students' convenience, ebooks directory, ebooks, e-journals, e-journal, virtual lab, e-commerce. So these are all the resources are open access. Anyone can access. This is the source for open. Open access ebooks, and the right side is the open access journals. So these are the some website. URL for the open access search engines. These are the open access journal publishers link. Then these are the links for the open access standard sources. So you can click if you want to access these standards. You can click. You can get the more information about the standard sources and open access pattern sources. This is for purely our open access and open access ETD. Already we discussed in the morning session what is ETD, electronic thesis and dissertation. So these are the web link. You can get the electronic thesis and e-print archives. So this is also some repository aspect. You can get the e-print archives. So this is coursework materials of open education, OER. So you can get use the following links to get the open education coursework and consortium for open coursework. Some of the consortium are listed. So everything will be get in the open access and open learning tools also there. So these are the tools linked for the open learning tools. If you want, you can use. And virtual libraries and subject gateways also they are listed here. So you can use, if you need, you can use the following links to avail the virtual libraries or subject gateways. And open access video lectures like this can be used. Some people they will use the NPTEL and so apart from this is also very free, freely available for video lecturers. Then come to the point of predatory publishing. What is predatory publishing? So once you have prepared the article, then we discuss about how to prepare the article, then how to check your similarity index, now how to choose the journals, then what is the citation, how to get citation, what are the databases are available, now what are the open access sources are available. So we are discussing. So without the benefit of peer review by experts in the field, simply it is called the journals have no standards, no quality control, and no frequently published within a very brief period of time while claiming that articles. So if students, if they want only, it is the predatory journal is running only for the financial benefit only. If any authors they are making immediately, they are asking immediately or any making urgency, immediately they will publish by getting money. So this is a predatory publishing. So predatory journals take the advantage of author by asking them to publish for a fee without providing peer review or editing services. If they submitted an article, next 1 hour they may be published because only the money is the playing a key role here. So you have to think the awareness of get the awareness about the predatory publishing, because the predatory publishers do not follow the proper academic standards for publishing. They usually offer a quick turn around the publishing of your manuscript. Okay, so actually who coined this predatory publishing? So Jeffrey Beall is the librarian from America. He only coined the word predatory publishing in the year of 2010, and study followed the material and made the list of predatory journal until 2017. So the Committee for Publication Ethics, conduct of for journal publishers is consulted. So principles of transparency, best practices also considered. This is a brief history, short history of the predatory publishing, which was coined by the Jeffrey Beall. What are the futures of predatory journals? Usually, how it is, how do you know about the predatory journals? What are the futures? So, website is not designed professionally. So, has grammar and spelling mistake. So, the same similar, suppose if you are taking one good journal, similarly, they have to follow the same in the name of the website, but they have some spelling mistake. So, you have to, once if you are verify the website or a journal homepage, you have to very clearly watch it. Then solicit manuscript through emails. They will ask the manuscript through email only. They claiming this is one of the futures. They claim to be long established journals. So some established journals they are also claiming like long established journals claim to be indexed in well-known bibliographical and citation databases. So many journals they are used. It is indexed in so-and-so database. In the index, they will give some list of databases. But definitely, once if you are going to check whether it is listed or not, so you will be checked. But automatically in the home page, they are mentioned indexed in so-and-so database. So this is one of the features. Publish manuscript within a month of receiving. So it is some journals, once you receive the article with money, another 1 week they have to publish. Then publish articles on a wide range of subjects. Some predatory journal they are using the logos and images from the website. They established and legitimate journals. So like some good journals, logo and images, they are also used for their purpose. Do not have proper. So the predatory journal do not have the proper editorial boards. The name may be fictitious. And the predatory journal always asking the article processing charges, but do not follow the standards of scholarly publishing and misuse author space model and do not have any preservation funds. These are the features of predatory journals. As a researcher, you have to be very cautious in this by the selection of good journals. So how to identify the predatory journals? So whenever you are going to know about the particular journal, you always check the website thoroughly and check the journalist if a member from Doge. He's a member from Doge. Doge means Directory of Open Access Journal, or COPE. COPE means the Committee for Publication Ethics, and Open Access Journal for Scholarly Publisher Associations. And check the journal's contact information. Somebody they are never given any contact information. Simply they can give the line. You have to name, register your email ID and submit. So they never mention their contact details. Then research editorial board. Take a look at the peer review process and the publication timelines. Read through past issues of the, if you want, you can read the past issue of the particular journal. So whether the journal is international association of scientific or technical and medical publishers. This is some points to you have to identify the predatory journals. Who publishes? Who are all publishers in predatory journal? Some early career researchers who are ignorant cannot differentiate between the legitimate and predatory journals. So the freshers are in researcher or any researcher they want to publish immediately. They don't know the difference between the legitimate or predatory journals. So with the ignorance of the people, they are publishing with the predatory journals. And also any experienced researchers who has been rejected, they reputed. Once rejected, they are by some other journal, they are choosing the predatory journals. The researchers who are all well aware about the downsides of the predatory journal, but still publish in the case of increases their number of publication within a short span of time. So publish or perish syndrome, promotion and grants are linked with the number of publication and researchers there. So due to the emergency, due to the urgency, they want to increase their publication. People always look publishing with the predatory journals. Then pseudo researchers who want to advocate their research finding. The low acceptance rate of the core journal fires competition compel researchers to publish the predatory journals. What are the deleterious effects? Once you are published, what are the deleterious effects? It enhances the misconduct in research. Researchers can fabricate, falsify data, and plagiarize the content and publish the same in predatory journals. The false research in indexed in Google column, it attract the reads and the citations, which implies that other researchers build that develop their own on the research published in the predatory journals. It also put at a risk in the cumulative nature of science. The fraudulent research and erroneous findings get into the scientific literature and circulations. The enormous amount of money and funding for this is wasted. So somebody are using the funding agency for their research, but if they publish in the predatory journal, it is a very deleterious to them. Trust the public interest, public in research and science is wasted. These are the sub points, deleterious aspect of the predatory journal publishing. So what are the checkpoints for identifying the predatory journal? As a researcher, you have to know how to identify the predatory journals. First, you think about is the journal or publisher is well known. So first, once you are chosen a journal, you have to think about, you have to verify whether it is the well-known journal. And second point, it is easy to index it in bibliographic and citation database. Similarly, you can just verify the database like Scopus, Web of Sciences, and other databases, whether it is listed or not. So after that, does they have a properly designed and maintained website? Whether the journal is maintained in proper website, you have to go through the entire website. Then you have to think about the name, scope of the journal, layout. A layout means some template of the journal, language and grammar, what they are given in the instruction aspect. So you have to read out the instruction for authors. What is the peer review policy, research data policy, retraction policy. So you have to, now your retraction is a very famous concept. So you have to, it is one of the checking points. And archiving and preservation policy, backup plan and clocks. So these are the, you have to verify clearly. The invite submission through submission portal. Whether the journal is invited papers, they are asked to submission through portal. You have to check it. And who are the ownership and who are the management, who are the editors, you have to think about. And what are the access models? Access model means full-time access, fee-based, or whether open access or any, you have to clear it, you have to check it. And revenue sources, business model, author fees, institutional support, and if there is any conflict of interest. These are the checkpoints for identifying the predatory journals. So researchers should cautious to choose the journals before you submitting your articles. So writing is really very easy. Everything is just technical. My concept by using the, you must be very clear before you submitting, before you selection of journal, before you writing your manuscript. Everything will be very easy. So before very cautious, you have to get the awareness. Thank you. Hello.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Dear participants, now the session is open to questions. If you have any queries, kindly feel free to ask.
Sir, I'm Mallikarjunappa from Central University of Kerala.
Okay.
Thank you very much for that lucid presentation, sir. I have one issue with my, citations.
Okay.
I was in Mangalore University till 2019.
Okay.
I joined Central University of Kerala in 2019.
Okay.
Then in Google Scholar, I
Okay.
had more than 1,500 citation when I was in Mangalore University.
You have more than as a scholar, you have more than 1,000 citation.
Yeah. No, as a faculty, I had 1,000.
Okay. I think you are the scholar. Okay.
I created another ID, Google Scholar ID. after I came to Central University of Kerala, because our university wanted me to create with CUK ID.
Okay.
Then they sent a mail, that is Google Scholar sent a mail stating that you have two profiles, you have to swap one profile and make it one.
Yeah.
Made it one.
Yeah.
Now the citations I am getting is substantially less, about 800 citations. I had H index of 30 and then I-10 index of 45 and then more than 1,500 citations. But now citations it is showing about 800.
Only less citation.
It's also come down.
Comparing previous.
What
Okay.
could be the reason, sir, for this?
Sir, actually,
I
once
don't know how to set right that.
Sir, actually, once you are changed your that email address and affiliation and everything, so maybe your co-authors maybe are indexed. Suppose if you are published along with your co-authors, you have to check whether all the once you are using the Google Scholar, whatever you publish it may be listed. Okay.
So you have to list all the co-authors and all the papers again.
Sir, no, sir. First of all, you have to take the list from the Google Scholar.
Okay.
Check your publication, whether all the article is listed or not.
Okay.
So if any article is missed, you have to add manually.
Okay. I didn't do that. I have not done it because I thought it is automatically taking. It doesn't take automatically.
If you have changed your affiliation, sometime some article may be removed from the automatically in the Google Scholar. Okay, sir. So if you are published, if you are believed strongly your article means you have to add manually. It is the option is there, or otherwise you have to get the previous one from the database. You can use the previous one. The data may be converted as BibTeX format. Again, you have to here you can copy the BibTeX entire data. Then automatically you will get. If you have any duplicate, automatically it will be rectified. Google Scholar.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Sorry, sir, I have a question.
Yeah.
You have said about
Not audible. Hello.
hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, tell me.
Yes, sir, I was asking, what do you mean by saying a weak literature?
Weekly?
The
Not able
weak
to understand. You are asking, but not able to understand what you are asking.
Maybe let me write it on the chat box.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, I have one doubt.
Yeah.
That is, while publishing a book, other than this ISBN number, what are the things that we should check for a publisher?
You want
For publishing a book,
ISBN may be assigned by the that some agency. Okay.
yes, sir.
But publisher you are going to publish. So you want to know about the
What are the
publisher status.
things that we should check for a publisher?
Definitely. Once if you are going to choose the publisher, you have to verify their website. Nowadays, almost all the publishers they are giving the information and about the organization of the total information in the website, or otherwise whether it is as a global level or national level. So in the printed book, there is no. This is the only format. So you have to choose the publisher. It is not possible. Suppose if you are getting index means like Springer, Taylor and Francis, it has more. Definitely, there is no doubt. You can do easily. You can publish it. There is no issue. But suppose if you are choosing national level publishers, it depends upon the. Just you can visit the website only. Because they don't have. It is not possible to get any publisher-oriented statistics from the databases. Usually.
Okay, sir. So it is in the same way as that of publishing a paper.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. So my question is, sir, I have submitted one of my manuscript in Scopus Index Journal. It is Q4 journal, and I received a mail from their end saying that I need to pay some APC charges.
Okay.
And so my confusion is that the journal is a Canadian journal,
Oh.
and what they mentioned in the charges they
Actually,
mentioned in mail is in Indian currency. They are asking the charges in Indian currency. So I'm confused whether to
okay,
proceed.
actually, some journal publishers, they are using my journal is listed in Scopus Index. My journal is listed in Web of Science. So you directly go to the Scopus database. You have to verify the journal, journal's details. Okay. Some
Yes,
people,
sir.
they are similarly they created like Scopus. Okay. Scopus web page. Similarly, some publisher created the predatory. That is called predatory. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So once if you are possible to get any access directly, you can go to the Scopus web page. You can check the journal details. If it is there, okay. But publisher wise, they are asking money means that is depends upon the actually. But they mentioned they never asked any annual, I mean, article processing charge. But some multidisciplinary journal, I think they are asking it up to the publishers level only. But usually it is not asked by the Scopus like one. So here it is the opinion. Just you verify. That is my opinion. But processing charge, whether it is they are asking, you have to check, verify the website only. Because somebody they never mentioned the processing charge details about in the home page. I mean web page. But they are asking money. Once if you have submitted the article, they are asking money.
Yes, sir. This is the only case.
Yeah.
There's no such fee mentioned on their
Madam,
website, but yeah.
you can directly go to the Scopus, whether you have checked whether it is indexed or not. Then go to the home page of the particular journal. What are the editorial board members? Who are all the contact information? So then you have to check. So here, once if everything is correct, then there is no other way. I am not recommending. So before that, you can check it. It is depends upon the publisher. I mean you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
Can I add something to what you have said about this particular query?
Hello, sir.
Sir, can I add something?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. About this article processing charges, there are two ways. One is if the scholar wants the article to be made open access, they would charge article processing charges normally.
Okay.
If a scholar doesn't want this article process, doesn't want to make it open access, then they may not charge. But there are certain journals in commerce and management, I know, even the top ranking journals. For example, Finance is #1 in the world. They also charge article processing charge. But their assumption, I have made inquiries with all these people, their assumption is, why are you worried about as a scholar? It is the institution which bears all these things. So the best of the journals also charge. They are indexed in Web of Science and also Scopus, but they do charge. But the Western culture is, it is taken care by the institution and sometimes if the scholar makes a specific mention that the institution doesn't pay and then we don't have any funding, they normally waive, but it depends on the quality of the article.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Velmurugan, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Shall I go, sir?
Sir, I have a question, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
Sir, what is a conflict of interest, sir?
Conflict of interest.
Yes, sir.
You are in predatory journal, you are asking.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So conflict of interest means like they are asking money. Okay, sir. Some people actually like some scholars, they want to publish some emergency, they want to increase the publication level suddenly. Okay, sir. So immediately they will choose the predatory journal. So you have to think about the predatory journal, the article processing charge. That is the conversation between, especially on the publisher aspect. Okay, sir. Suppose, for example, you are from the commerce discipline. So that journal is the multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary journal. Okay, sir. So for the money purpose, they are accepting any type of article, any discipline article. So once you are going to the checkpoint, you have to, whether it is the concerned discipline only, concerned subject only, or interdisciplinary. Okay, sir.
Sir, shall I add one more point to this conflict of interest in addition to what you have said?
Yes, sir. Welcome, sir.
Yeah. Sometimes we ask for funding from a particular institution. I'll just
Okay.
cite a specific example in the current situation. Let's say somebody has funded your project on COVID,
So-
origin of COVID,
Okay.
and that institution happens to be from China. And if they have the objective of saying that this did not originate from China and some of these things, and then you want this to be published in a journal, journals want you to say what is the source of funding and whether you have any conflict of interest. That is your finding and then your funding. So if you have any relationship between the funding and then the finding, they want you to declare these things. Obviously, there is a conflict of interest because you have a tendency to say that this has not originated from a specific source because it is funded by them. So these are certain conflict of interest situations, especially in scientific research.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, this is also good to know.
Sir, can you elaborate again, sir?
You want me to elaborate, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I hope my voice is audible to everyone.
Yes, sir, audible, sir.
Yeah. Sir, about COVID origin, there are two theses. One is it is a jump from animal to humans. The other one is it originated from the Wuhan lab. It is still not proven how it originated and all these things. But China has been, aggressively campaigning that it did not originate from the Wuhan lab. But they start funding certain institutions to find out what is the origin of this. And then the researchers conclude that it did not originate from Wuhan lab, Wuhan wet lab. When a journal is publishing your finding about this, they ask you to declare, did you get any funding for this particular research? You carried on this research for the last 1 year. Did you get any funding? If you have got funding, who has funded you? And then you are finding that you say that this did not originate from the Wuhan wet lab. There is certainly a conflict of interest if it is funded by any agency which is remotely related to, let's say, scientific research in China. So journal wants you to declare these types of conflicts of interest. Do you have any conflict of interest? This is the example that I can give other examples, but I think this is sufficient.
Good, sir. Got it, sir. Thank you.
It's a wonderful example, sir.
Yeah. I hope you got it. Conflict
Yes.
of interest.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Invariably, all scientific journals today want you to declare that there is no conflict of interest. That is why they want you to declare whether you had any funding.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir. Very good.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
With this, the session comes to an end. I request one of the participants to share your experience.
Hello?
Hello? Yes?
Yeah, hello. Yeah, I'm Kranti sir from Department of Management. Dhanvandan sir, the presentation was very clear. We find it very useful, and the information you provided is really will be useful for us. The indexes, the citation scores, the impact factor, all we never heard of many things, and you have provided it in a very good manner, sir. I really liked it, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. But I also thank for the organizer for inviting me for this today session. So thank you on behalf of the Central Library. I'm thanking to the organizers, and also I thank to all the participants and for your comments as well. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It was a very informative session. I think we all are more concerned about writing a paper than the publication side of it. Now we got a clear picture on the other aspect which we should look it for. So I hope this session fully benefited the participants. So on behalf of Department of Commerce and course directors, I would like to thank Dhanvandan sir for providing such a wonderful session. Thank you, sir. The feedback form is already posted. Kindly fill it. And the next session will start by 2:30. Kindly join us. Thank you. Thank you, one and all.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Amal, I'm ready, pa. We'll start. Okay, whatever is your time. Okay, so what's the plan now? At what time we're starting?
Sir, can we start at 2:30? We have given in the schedule as 2:30.
3:30?
2:30, sir. Just 3
Yeah,
minutes
yeah,
more.
sure. Yeah, sure, pa. Yeah, I'm there. Okay, so yeah, we'll start.
Okay.
We have 3 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah.
I will just post a message in WhatsApp group and come, sir. Sir, can we start?
Yes, Amal. Yeah. Please start. Well, your audio, it's not clear.
We have
Amal?
I'm having some network problem.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Is it audible now, sir?
Yes, but it's okay.
Okay. So, participants, we have Dr. Sigamani sir with us, who has dealt a wonderful session day before yesterday. Today, he will be dealing with the topic report writing, reference report writing, how to write academic research paper. Session is all yours, sir.
Okay, great. Thank you, Amal. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you are all doing well. So today's discussions is based on like our last session. I would like to combine both because there we discussed several aspects on tool development. So after developing tool, in fact, we also discussed the report writing format, the requirements of report writing and the report writing style. So today's session on report writing, so we are going to learn a lot. So I would like to try, to have it in terms of workshop mode. Therefore, I request you to kindly participate in this lecture today, at least for an hour. Please actively participate so that you will have a lot of learning experience. So there's some specialty for today's lecture. It's not just going to be only one person's perspective or one person's point of view. So I'm going to bring a lot of empirical evidences to substantiate my arguments related to the relevance of technical report writing, which includes your MPhil, PhD, postdoc thesis preparation, and even after chapters completion, can we use those chapters for writing a research papers for high impact factor journals. Therefore, I request you to kindly participate, actively participate in the discussions today. So the title for the talk today, report writing, references in report writing. There is one aspect is hidden there, report writing. You may mention it here like citations and references. So these are the two sides of the same coin. Okay. Without citations, we can't develop references. I'm sure all of us must be knowing. Okay. Citations and references. So myself rejected 2 theses in the last 3 years based on this section. The content, excellent content they presented, but in terms of citations and references, they have immensely failed to fulfill the requirements. Let me tell you, one thesis was only having references, no citations in the content. Or the minimum citations were there, but too many pages of references. So that's itself wrong. Okay, therefore, we will have to be very careful on that line. Number one. Number two, the second thesis I have rejected based on there's a huge mismatch between citations and references. Let me repeat, there was huge mismatch between citations and references. In report writing, make sure that 100% it should match. Okay, whatever text you cite there in the content, like author names or institution names or the any name of the the source, you must write it in the references. Okay, therefore, a report writing, citations and references. You may modify the title like that. Okay, citations and references. Now the second part of the title, it reads two things. We'll have to learn the art of writing a good report, and second thing about how to write an academic research paper. So another very important aspect. So how to write an academic research paper means writing a research paper for present seminar presentation or writing a research papers for journal article publication or writing a research papers for contributing a chapters to the editorial edited books. Okay. So therefore, like broadly, we'll have to learn 3 aspects of research, social sciences research. Therefore, today's talk will understand report writing and then preparing manuscripts for journals and also the relevance of citations and references in reports as well as publications. Okay. Now, so the session I have planned like this. The session prerequisite is take out a blank notebook. Okay. I need 15 sheets. Each one of you, please take your notebook. So now that should have around 10 to 15 blank pages. So therefore, actually, the why I want to do this exercise, soon after completion of this session, you can relate whatever framework we would be discussing, you can relate it with your work, so that at the end of the day, you can have, like good research writing skills, or writing a report, or even preparing a manuscripts for publications. Okay, so therefore, first requirement for today's session, if you're not having it, you please take out a note and keep it with you. Okay. Second, thesis chapters preparation experience. You might have just started writing the chapters, or you might have prepared a PG level dissertation research reports or MPhil dissertation report. So I would be extracting some of your experiences. Okay, therefore, please remember those such kind of experiences. Research reports proposal preparation experience. Similarly, with your PhD synopsis preparation experience, if any, it's not a kind of mandate. Manuscripts preparations, I'm sure most of you must be involved in writing manuscripts, maybe in collaboration with your supervisors. So therefore, again, some part of my talk, later part of my session, I'm going to bring the relevance of having collaborations and networking with your supervisors, with your friends, or with your peer groups. Peer review feedback and responses. I'm sure many of you, those who have submitted manuscripts to journals, you might have had this experience, like responding to the reviewers' questions or responding to the editorial comments for further process of publications. Okay. Now, the willingness, I would seek your willingness. Your willingness, you should be ready to prepare research proposals. Like for instance, if you are a PhD student, you should ready with interest in preparing a proposal for your postdoctoral research or research projects and so on. Second, thesis chapters. I'm sure most of you would be writing your chapters right now. So please actively involve in the exercise. Okay, we are having a lot of exercises in this presentation. Then manuscripts preparation. So can we convert our thesis reports into manuscripts even before submission of our PhD thesis? That was one of my major agenda for today's lecture. Okay, we'll have to learn certain basic procedures to convert your thesis chapters into papers even before you complete your PhD. Okay, then path of reviews, peer reviews, like in research, it's not only about writing research papers or it's not about only publishing. It's also about being part of the editorial board. So most of the journals, they will invite you as an editorial board member. It's like first thing they will start with the reviewer, okay, paper reviewer, and then they will invite you as the peer reviewer. And once after having a number of years of experience in peer reviews, then they will invite you as the assistant editor of the journal. Then after assistant editor, they will invite you as an associate editor of the journal. Okay. Therefore, your interest, your willingness to be part of such kind of editorial boards. Okay. So currently, I'm also part of Sage, one of the Sage journal as an associate editor. Springer journal as an associate editor. So therefore, I'm also going to bring my own experience, like do's and don'ts while developing manuscripts, like a young scholar. Okay. Now, the first exercise. Am I audible? Is my slides are clear?
Yes, sir.
Great, great. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so please take your first page, notebook. First page, write it. Okay, it's a 2-minute exercise. So writing and publication self-appraisal. Writing and the publication self-appraisal. That's your first exercise. Okay, now please answer my questions. Number 1, number of chapters completed so far in your thesis. Number of chapters completed, not half done. Just mention the number. Like for instance, I completed my review of literature chapter, methodology chapter 2. Like write exact numbers. Okay. You write number of chapters completed. Maybe if needed within bracket, you write number ongoing chapters or work in progress. You may write 2 completed, 1 in progress. Please mention the number. So why this number is needed right now? At the end of the lecture, you will realize, so your plan for publications as well as your plan for completing your thesis. It's all about learning the smart work. Okay, that today's I'm going to share my experience on the art of learning smart work. There's a difference between hard work and smart work. Okay, so we have a session to help you out to learn the smart work. Therefore, you please mention the number. Okay, number of publications. Like in case if you have published already, please write the numbers. Like this many articles I had published. Number of publications, let's say 3 publications so far. Category wise means 3 categories broadly I'm classifying here. Like number of books published, number of journal articles, number of chapters in edited books. Let me repeat. Number of publications, please mention the number. Okay, so nothing wrong in writing 0 also. Please write 0. 0 is also number. Okay. Don't write no publications. Mention 0. There is huge difference between 0 and no publications. You write 0. 0 will become 1. Okay, that's a positive note. Not published, that's a complete negative. Okay, you write 0. That's all right. 0 to indefinite. Number of publications, category wise. Number of books, journal articles and chapters in an edited book. Okay. Now, third question. Number of rejections with reasons. Number of rejected papers. Journals might have rejected. I had 4 rejections for this year. Mention the numbers. Okay. So mention the number and then what was the reason? Like for instance, the reasons could be number 1, not relevant to the journal, subject matter. Number 2, having updated references, citations. It's all outdated citations. Number 3, it has nothing to do with the innovative ideas because these are all old ideas. And number 4, poor language writing, languages. Okay, these are the reasons for the rejections. Okay, so please mention nothing wrong in writing actual reasons. Okay, so that we can improve on it. Okay, fourth question, number of resubmissions with necessary modifications. Have you resubmitted any manuscripts based on the suggestions? Number of resubmissions with necessary modifications. Number of forthcoming publications, like 10, 12, 5, 1, 0. Please mention 0. Don't write none. Okay, mention 0. Number of manuscripts under process. Very important. You'll have to mention the numbers. Okay, that's great. So this is what the first exercise. So shall we spend 30 seconds for having for like I would like to know few responses from you. Okay, one by one. Please unmute. You answer my questions. Okay. Number of chapters completed. Please unmute and respond. Quick response चाहिए. Number of chapters completed.
0.
Great. Next. 3 responses at least.
Myself also 0.
Okay, 0. Others? Any numbers? Anyone?
0.
Process, sir. 0, sir.
0, 0. Okay, that means you all just started.
Yes, sir. For 0.
Okay. So number of publications.
5.
5.
Yes.
Great.
2, sir. 2.
2. Great. Great. One more response.
1.
Great. Wonderful. Number of rejections with reasons, one by one. I need 3 responses. Was there any rejections in 2021?
1, sir.
No such rejections, sir.
0.
Okay. Any numbers?
2 rejection. 1, sir.
1. All right. Okay. So number of resubmissions.
1, sir.
All right. Any more? 2 more responses. 1. Okay. 0. Okay. Great. So number of forthcoming applications.
3, sir.
Great. Wonderful. That's a good number. Next.
Myself 1.
1. Nice. Very nice. Okay. One more response.
1, sir.
Okay. Wonderful. So 3 plus 1 plus 1. Okay. So we have 5 so far with few responses. Last question. Number of manuscripts under process.
1, sir.
1. Okay.
1, sir.
Next response. Next response. 1. Okay, great. So I got the chat box messages as well. All right. Now the great thing. Now you'll have to decide about the future course of action. Okay. Now, so based on the previous slide. Okay. So that's a secret. There's a secret hidden, in success or failures in writing and publishing. What was it? So according to several, publications, like Ecology in 1964, and then Wilbur's, what they says, in research, academic writings, what they say is, the secret. Write with precision, clarity. Make sure that, that your sentence, whatever you are writing, should have proper clarity and economy. Every word and every sentence in your report and the public article, it's very important. Okay. Every sentence should convey the exact truth as simple as possible. Otherwise, they may reject your work. Then drafting, redrafting, and redrafting. That makes things more perfect. Okay. Evaluate the paper quality with a critical review. Once if you do this exercise, I'm sure your supervisor will be very happy with your work. And more than that, wherever you submit, whichever journal or conference papers, certainly they will accept your work. It was a well-established, criteria for getting success in research. Now, writing and publishing, writing and publishing a paper, it is like kind of New Year resolution for many researchers. I'm sure tomorrow we will be taking a lot of resolutions, New Year resolutions. So New Year resolutions like expectations and reality, altogether it's different. But in research, almost is similar. After attending a wonderful workshop, you will decide, I need to do so many things. I need to publish every 6-month one and the 3-month one's paper, and then good funding for research. But ultimately, at the end of the day, if you're not spending your quality time or active interest in writing, that definitely that will not become the reality. Okay. No. So now the for today's lecture, I've done, I've made it as certain 19 subsections. It would read like a kind of research paper. The structure of my talk today will start with the learning outcome. After attending 1 hour session, 1.5 hour session, what would be the take-home lessons? Number 2, I would like to introduce a few key words which are most important in report writing, like academic writings, sources and limitations. So whatever I'm going to present, those things would be based on the available evidences. Introduction and background, objectives, manuscripts, rejection letter analysis. So I'm going to analyze one of the rejection letter by the journal, okay, so that we can understand do's and don'ts even while preparing the manuscripts or while preparing the research reports, okay, and then motivation for research and publications. So based on the journal publications, I'm going to bring data synthesis on what kind of motivations we need or what kind of motivations we can develop on. The task and outcome of research, characteristics of a strong manuscripts. I'm going to discuss the characteristics of both strong manuscripts as well as strong chapters, so that you will get less suggestions or comments from your supervisors or from the reviewers. Okay. Common structure of a technical report and manuscripts. We will also discuss the structure of the reports. Okay. Research report writing process and linkages with publications. Okay. So two things we cannot separate. So writings and publishing. Like while writing these chapters, can we also think of publishing? So I'm going to bring the direct link between these two. Okay. So you can't just only sitting and writing your chapters, it won't give you a good result. What I'm going to suggest in the process of writing, also concentrate on delivering, materials like outcomes, in your research. So common writings and presentation errors in research reports and manuscripts are very important. So I would be presenting a case study by a journal editor, based on his 30 years of experience. At what basis he rejected manuscripts? At what basis PhD examiners rejected PhD thesis? Okay, that part also we are going to analyze it here. Scientific publications, future prospectus of academic and research collaboration, do's and don'ts in scholarly publishing, recommendations, conclusions, references. So I would be giving few references for you annexure, like guidelines, templates used for this presentation, like SAGE authors guidelines, Springer's authors guidelines, Wiley, elsewhere, Taylor and Francis authors guidelines. These are the guidelines I have used for the session today. Okay. The methods would be like we will be learning to kind of peer learning. So therefore, I request you to kindly participate in the discussion. Okay, unmute and speak. Okay. So review of guidelines for submissions, experience sharing. I will bring my own experience as well as you can also share your experience. Hands-on training. Please, whenever there is an exercise, please actively participate in that. And then the lecture method. Therefore, this work, it is based on several variables. All right. The take-home lesson of the today's lecture. Okay, so I have listed seven take-home lessons for the today's presentation. You can add, you can also set your own set of requirements for today's lecture. Okay, all right. The first lesson, to learn the characteristics of a strong manuscripts and chapters with citations and references. Okay, please write it. We must learn the characteristics of a strong manuscripts or characteristics of a strong chapter. Okay, every chapter is important. Okay, don't give less importance to a few chapters or more important to another chapter. From introduction chapter to conclusion chapter or annexure, every chapter you please give equal weightages. Okay, therefore I'm going to discuss like the characteristics that should be the take home lessons for you. Okay, second, to learn research and journal publication process. All right, writing to publishing, various stages. To understand the process of scientific publishing, including preparation and submission. Okay, to understand the process of scientific publishing, including preparation and submission. Okay, journal manuscripts preparation guidelines. Learn how to prepare your manuscripts for submissions to an APA journal. Okay, in the publication procedures. That's what we are also learning. Converting research reports, thesis reports, thesis chapters, dissertation chapters into journal articles. So that should be the take-home lessons today's lecture. Is there any way that or method to convert your reports into chapters into journal articles? Strategic response to editorial decisions, or strategic response to supervisory comments, or strategic response to peer reviewers' comments, and learning the basic rules of succeeding in publishing or succeeding in timely completion of your thesis or timely completions of chapters writing. That's the second practice for you. Okay, please take your second page of your notebook. Okay, write your learning expectations from my talk. Okay, or what you are expecting me to speak. I would like to know at least 2-3 responses from you so that I can bring some more additional examples in my talk. All right. Yeah, now set your targets in addition to these 7 targets. Okay, will take a minute. All right. Yeah. What is your expectation on today's session on report writing and publishing? Apart from this, please mention your expectation. Okay. I said number 1, learning the characteristics, then the process, then preparation and manuscript submission, and then converting your thesis chapters into journal articles, and then strategic response to editorial decisions, and then the learning basic rules. In addition to these 7 outcomes, maybe you can add few more. It's not compulsory. If you wish, you can add. And also, I would like to know few responses from you. Is there any other additional points? All right. So please respond. Okay. So what is your outcome? What is your expectation on this session today? Unmute and speak. At least 2 responses. Okay.
Sir, this is Bala Aishwarya, sir.
Okay.
To know how to target a specific journal based on our research area, sir.
Great. That's a very good question. All right. I will add. Okay. I will give you more examples. All right. How to choose a journal based on your work. Wonderful.
Okay.
Okay. Great. That's the 8th point. Okay. 8th outcome of the session. 9th outcome. Anyone? Others? Guys, you please speak. Okay. Then only we'll get more interesting examples. And I'll give you sources as well. Okay. Any 9th point?
Sir, I have a clarification on problem finding, sir.
Okay. Problem finding, can you please elaborate? Problem finding in terms of writing chapters or journal articles?
In case I have chosen a topic to write a journal, how can I find the problem? What is the problem in that? If I want
Wonderful.
to,
I got it.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I got it. It's like you mean to say that the exact journals requirements. What kind of problem they would be publishing or what kind of theme they would be publishing. Is it correct?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, it's a subject matter of the journal, all right. That's also really a good expectation of, all right. The first one, find identifying the right kind of journal. Second thing, even after identifying the right kind of journal, what is their expectation? Very good. Both are really very good questions, like expectations of the session today. Certainly, I will add examples related to that. Okay, so it's a very clever. I'm going to add a rejection letter based on these two, expectations. Yeah, it's a skill. We must identify the right kind of journal. Even after identifying the right kind of journal, we should know the mind, like the expectations, what they are expecting, what kind of papers they will publish. All right, wonderful. One more response I need.
Good morning, sir. This is Sujesh.
Good afternoon. Yes, ma'am.
Sir. Sir, I come from an industry background, sir. I am in a very initial stages of research. So I wanted to know, so when we prepare reports and too many pages of reports and notes for a business background, but that is entirely different in academic writing, because when my research professors asked me to put a paper on a conference journal and I tried, he started giving reviews of more and more reviews. There I got confused. So I should take references from other papers, but that should not be a plagiarism. So what is core crux of this academic writing? How it differs from other things?
That's great. Thank you. Thank you. That's really a great expectations. I will try my best to fulfill. Okay, so there are journals. They have a section called practice. There you can write case studies, you can write decision making, you can write problem solving, you can write, write so practice papers rather than original research papers. Okay, so great. We'll add some more examples later to that. All right, that's nice. Thank you. For others, you might have written those expectations. Please mention it when we're having the discussion section, question and answers. Please ask those questions. All right. Now, let's move further, okay? Now, the keywords I would like to use for the talk. Writing manuscripts, meaning of it, the scientific writings, writing style, academic style, authorship and originality, contributions, corresponding author, very important. First authors, corresponding authors are not the same, all right? Both are very different. Usually, the corresponding authors will get more credit. Even if you are being the first author, it's not like that, okay? On then co-authorship, very important. First author, second author, ninth author, 10th author. Peer review, ethical considerations, conflicts of interest, transdisciplinary approach, funding, copyright, cover letter. These are the keywords I'll be using in the session now. Now, methods, sources, and limitations of today's lecture. As I said in the beginning, so whatever I would be presenting here, that's all based on these resources, okay? Sage Publications, Guidelines, Springer, Wiley, Elsewhere, Taylor and Francis, OUP Press, American, that APA Style, Future Journal, Harvard School of Business, JAMA, Lancet, MDPA journals, PubMed papers, and so on. Multiple sources I have referred to consolidate my ideas on report writing and publishing, okay? So now, so do's and don'ts of scholarly publishing. Let me start with the do's and don'ts. Okay. So what the literature says, what they say, it's there. The 2 points they're clearly mentioning in the this paper. Number one, the first thing is the willingness to work, willingness to write. Without willingness, you can't force anyone to develop a chapter, PhD chapter, or manuscripts for publications. Even the PhD chapters, students will develop their willingness only at the end of third year. If they develop their willingness in the first semester itself, I can give it in writing, they will have at least 15 publications, very high impact journals. Because there is no willingness to write or to willingness to read or willingness. Therefore, it starts with your own willingness, okay? Forget about the past. Past is past. Don't drag to your present, okay? Don't drag into your present. That will spoil your future in research, especially at the stage of thesis preparation stage, okay? The number one is a willingness. Number two, don't postpone. Don't postpone means, like, okay, fine, you are willing, you are already, interested, or your willingness is there. but you are not working. That's a postponement. Okay, like do's and don'ts in scholarly publishing. These are the two sides. Okay, willingness and then not postponing it. So plan for writing, like decide where to submit, as well as your thesis. So think of the examiners, think of the reviewers, think of the updates in the field. Accordingly, you develop your chapters. Similarly, your publications. Put your fingers into a final form. That means what? Start writing. Write exactly. Write abstract. Write the title. Write the result section. So that's a structure. Therefore, you will have to be in touch with your supervisors. You will have to be in touch with your peer group, so that the things will play on time. Therefore, with that, I've developed the background like this. Publishing in a good journal, it's not very difficult based on my experience. Follow the basic rules on how this game should be played. To know the checklist throughout the publishing process. Before submission, invite critical reviews. Even before, when you submit your thesis to your supervisor, give it to your friend to read it, ask them to give a comments, not just simple comments. Maybe you can ask them to give a critical comments. Discuss limitation of your paper, considering journals for your sector. Very important. Identify at least 3 journals. By this time, once if you start your proposal writing, please identify 3-4 journals. Subscribe their content. Okay, go to their website, open it. There may be an option called subscribing the content updates. Please subscribe it. Every month, every issue, you will get the updates of the content. Okay. So publishing ethics, developing competencies in conducting research, and writing scholarly manuscripts, including thesis reports. Therefore, in my experience, what I understood, there is a uniform requirements for thesis preparation, and there is a uniform requirements for manuscripts preparation for journals. And that's what are those uniform requirements we shall learn. Okay. The objectives I have framed 3-4 objectives of the talk: to understand the research and publication process, to explore challenges and opportunities in scientific writings and publishings, to examine do's and don'ts in scholarly work, to understand relevance of networking and collaborations in research and scientific publications, including collaborations, networking with your own supervisors. Okay. Now, so the third exercise, please take third page. Okay. This is what the manuscripts rejection letter. Let me just read out this. Okay. So, dear author, thank you for submitting your manuscripts, which was very interesting. And I think with some work will be a valuable contributions to the literatures. Make sure that your chapter, your paper should have a valuable contributions to the existing body of knowledge. Please underline, write it. Without this point, your supervisor or your examiner or the journal will not accept your work. Therefore, you should make a substantial contributions to the existing body of knowledge. That's what here the editor is writing to the author. I was especially intrigued with your approach to distinguishing post-choice errors from, there is a subject they're mentioning is very much needed of a solution. So without disappointing the author, he is giving some justification of your work. However, very important next line, I don't think our journal is the right place for manuscripts that you have written. That's what the 8th outcome today, one of our participants said, the right kind of journal, otherwise they will reject it. I don't think our journal is the right place for your manuscripts that you have written. Okay, I think it might reach its audience better in an entomology. Like next is the subject matter. So you choose the right journal and also the chapter which the journals are looking for. I am returning it to you without further review. That means they have rejected. Therefore, in order not to delay its eventual publication, so you may submit to the another journal. Good luck. All right. Therefore, third practice, before you write your chapters, please mention it. What is the novelty of this chapter? What would be the new addition of this chapter? What would be the subject matter? What would be the structure? Okay. So this is a common structure for your thesis chapters as well as journal articles. Shall we move further? Shall I continue?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So common mistakes seen in manuscript submitted to the journal. Okay, there was a journal, the previous one, this journal. Okay, so common mistakes. Editor wrote a editorial comment, okay, editorial commentary. There he mentioned, that's called Mr. Thomas, he mentioned it, the common mistakes seen in manuscripts submitted to this journal. Let me tell you, what are those common mistakes? Number one, the research question is not specified. Every chapter, every paper in the journal must have the specific research questions. Number one. Number two, the stated aim of the paper, it is very complex. It's not easy. It's very vague. It's difficult to understand. So the reviewer or your PhD examiner, they will always look at it in that perspective, with that lens, whether it's easy or complex. Please avoid complex sentences, avoid complex situations, simple as possible. So the structure of the paper is, kind of confusing, methods are not described in result section. There is no order. We must follow this systemic order so that the things will get much better, please. Otherwise they will reject. Examiners, they will not be happy, we will get a lot of corrections. Therefore, in the beginning itself, you draw the route map. The manuscripts does not follow the journal's instructions for authors, or the thesis does not follow the structure. Therefore, which is very important. The paper much exceeds in the maximum number of words. Okay, so don't go beyond the framework. Like 3000 means 3000 words. The introduction is an extensive, literature review. Don't combine introduction chapters with literature review chapters. Please write it in your note. Okay, both are different. You are not supposed to combine both, and you are not supposed to combine introductions with the review sections in your journal paper. So methods, interventions, instructions are not described in sufficient detail. You'll have to discuss in brief method section. Results are reported selectively. Like, many aspects have been neglected in chapters. Yes, many examiners might, they wrote like, objectives and result section, there's huge mismatch. As per the convenience of the writer, you choose only selected variables. So it's not about your convenience, it's all about fulfilling the stated objectives. Okay, that's what here the error. The same results appear both in table and in the text. Please underline, don't commit these mistakes in your thesis writings. Okay, it's like whatever has been presented in the table or figure, you are writing the same thing in the text below the table or below the figure. That's not correct. There is two things, okay, we must understand the differences. Okay, data analysis, data interpretation, both are not the same, both are different. Therefore, here what the editor observed in his journal, they were rejected manuscripts without interpretation. What they say is the same results appear both in table and in the text. Please avoid. Avoid means 100% you must avoid. Don't present the same. Instead of presenting the data, you may write interpretation. Okay. Then next, detailed tables are provided for results that do not relate to the main research questions. There should be a kind of logical flow link with the stated objectives or statement of research problem. In the introduction and discussion chapter, key arguments are not backed up with the appropriate references. So each and every sentence, every minute observations, you must have the citations as well as references. All right, especially Canadian, American, Australian, European scholars, supervisors, they would always expect the scholar research students to write proper citations and references for everything. Okay, that means presenting evidence of evidences. Let me repeat, that means presenting evidence of evidences. Then only it's called scientific approach. Therefore, here look at it. You're not presenting sufficient number of citations and references, definitely they will reject. Okay, so next, the discussion does not provide an answers to the research questions. The discussion is overstated. The paper is written in poor English. So these were the common mistakes found in the manuscripts which was been rejected by an academic journal. And these are all the common mistakes I have seen myself in the thesis. Okay, so while writing your thesis, please don't repeat these any error. Definitely the supervisors will not have time to go through all these errors, mistakes. Okay, it's only the scholar can check. Okay, Only the reviewers can give you comments based on this. Okay. Now after rejection, like based on the above mentioned reasons, the paper got rejected, or based on the above mentioned reasons, your supervisor asked you to thoroughly rewrite your chapters. I'm sure many of you would be familiar in this word, thoroughly rewrite your chapter, or maybe big question mark, what is this? That means what? That means, hello? Hello, shall we continue?
Sir, we are
Okay,
listening.
great, great. Yeah, in between there is something is coming. That's why I thought, great. So therefore, based on the above mentioned reasons, they may reject. So after rejections, don't get upset or don't get disturbed. Try to go back to the previous slide, or try to go back to those errors, rectify it, learn from your own mistakes. The biggest teacher in research is, our own mistakes. Okay, learn from that mistakes and don't give up. Try to rework, try to revise your work, or try to send it to your friends, or try to identify right kind of mentor for your work, revise it and resubmit it. That's what my suggestion. Okay, so usually the results, common actions taken on a manuscripts, or common action taken on a rejected chapters or rejected thesis like this. Possible conclusions of the editors and authors actions. This is also based on a journal. Okay, now editors decisions, broadly we can classify them into 4 aspects. Okay, first one, accepted as it is. Okay, most of the time it never happens. Only the rare of the rare. Okay, accepted as it is. In that case, you wait for proofs and sign the agreement page and transfer the copyright form. Within few days you will get the publication. Next, second, needs minor changes. That means it happens after the second or third submission. So make the recommendation changes and resubmit it. So based on my own experience, one of our paper, the manuscript's number of pages only 3, but the reviewers' comments, response to those reviewers' comments around 11 pages. Okay, manuscripts only 3 pages, response sheets, almost 11 pages, even for the minor corrections. Revise and resubmit, another response. So usually the decisions after the first submission. So make the acceptable changes and resubmit. The last one, outrightly they were rejected. Often the results of the choosing a wrong journal, like the second expedition and the third, ninth expedition. If you choose a wrong journal, or if you choose a wrong subject matter, definitely they will reject. Then make the important changes and submit it to another journal. Right? Now the evidence shows that. Okay, so the evidence shows that all these high impact factor journals like New England Journal of Medicine, Lancet, JAMA, Nature, Science, Cell, all these journals, like starting with 70 impact factor, then Nature 45, Science again 44, 45 impact factor, Cell, a lot of. So what is there? What they says here, they are always focusing on the papers based on empirical studies, as well as the papers are not following or not allowing editors or reviewers to look at those errors or mistakes that we have seen in the previous slides. So here, like, those minor corrections, try to rectify and try to identify those errors. Try to get critical comments on your chapters, or try to get critical comments on your manuscripts, rectify it, do your 2-3 revisions and then send it carefully. That's what they say as their editors. Now there is one broad ethical concerns here. It is the responsibility of everyone involved in this process to ensure that the published records is an unbiased, accurate and representation of research that shouldn't mislead the policymakers or co-researchers. Should be authentic, like validity and reliability. Yesterday we discussed. So PLOS Medicine's editors, that's a quote that says, like, every level we must focus on those. Now most of the high impact factor journals, they do publish PhD chapters in the form of research papers, original research, the outcome of your PhD work into policy papers. These are all the examples, like health policy and planning, evidence-based intervention journals. So very good journals. Now there's another write-up, editorial comment from one of the Oxford journals, Journal of Quality in Healthcare. Look at here the advice to the beginners. What they say is here, writing research papers does not come naturally, according to them. To most of us, it will come naturally. Someone should initiate. The typical research paper is highly codified and full form. It's like what they say is like, that you should start that experience. You should start with the willingness to write first, and you should start the willingness as well as the commitment to stick to your timeline. That's what here the editor says, like, and also the structure. You must follow certain structure. That structure includes abstracts, methodology, results, discussion, and introduction. Like there's a bunch of like structure. I'm sure your supervisors can help you. So what I'm going to present here, a basic structure of reports as well as the manuscript preparation. So broadly, we can look with the motivation for research and publications. There's another example is there in front of you. Procedure publications. What this is, the main purpose of writing and publishing is to disseminate research findings. That's what I said in the beginning. Don't wait till you finish your PhD. Soon after completion of your proposal protocol, you publish one short review paper. Soon after completion of your review chapter, publish one review paper or a paper based on the available literature. Soon after your pilot study, publish a paper, short paper, field note. After pilot study, you publish a one mini research paper. During your field work, publish a mini field report. Soon after completion of your field work, publish a one original research paper. Like that, what they say is like the main purpose of writing and publishing is to disseminate research findings. That doesn't mean that at the end only you can do it. You can do it even while doing the process. Like in the previous lecture, we have seen the research process. Every stage you can publish one paper, and to share new knowledge with other researchers in the respective fields. All right. Fourth exercise, self-appraisal. So what is the best way to disseminate research findings? Please analyze it, write it. Is there any best way to disseminate review findings or pilot study findings? How can get great research publications to be produced? What are the tips for becoming a successful researchers and in academics? Okay. So therefore, most of the funding agencies, like even for postdoc position or Fulbright position, they would expect you to have an answers for all these questions. That's what I put it here as a self-appraisal. You can write what is unique in your work, what is your plan, whether it's a achievable plan or not. Therefore, here research and writing motivations, research motivations and writing motivations are different. There are evidences, okay, very good researchers, they will do an excellent research work, very good teachers, but they won't publish, the research, okay, they're different. So research motivations, it's about systematic preparation of systematic timetable. But here writing motivations, skills of producing an excellent and high quality writing. Deep interest in the field or goal of writing. High degrees of confidence, self-interest. Please remember self-interest I highlighted in the beginning. And then there is no shortcut in research motivation. But good writings, it's the foundation. A trust, you should have a trusted mentor, ability to process research findings and content to originality. This was from the British Journal of Social Psychology Journal. This is like these are the important aspects a researcher should have possess. Okay. So the task of research, this we initially last session we discussed. There's a point I would like to highlight. Every chapter or every paper should have the focus, uniqueness, novelty. Otherwise, they will not accept. Similarly, that should lead to future research. Okay. Now, the characteristics of a strong manuscript or the characteristics of a strong chapter. Very important. There are 13 points. This was extracted from Bertel. He said like the 13 characteristics. Number one, inadequate review of the literature. Adequate review. You should have adequate review to make it as a strong chapter. Otherwise, it will become a weak chapter. Inappropriate citations. You are following Chicago model. Like so many models. Follow uniform pattern. Unclear introduction. Make sure that clear introduction. Then confusing research questions. Inadequately described sampling methods. Insufficient methodology. You should have sufficient methodology. Incompletely described measures. Unclear statistical analysis. Inappropriate statistical techniques. Poor conceptualization of discussion that goes beyond the data. Unfortunately, you are going out and bringing so many dimensions. Be focused, be contented, don't go beyond. poor writing style and the excessive length of the writing. Therefore, a strong chapter means you must avoid these many mistakes. Otherwise, what would happen? Your supervisors will ask you to rewrite your chapter, or examiners, they may send it back to the candidate, or send it back to the supervisors by asking the scholar to thoroughly rewrite those chapters. Similarly, journal articles, on the basis of the above mentioned reasons, they may reject your paper. So please then don't repeat. Different types of papers, very important. So for every journal, it's not one type. There are several types of journals, like reports of empirical studies, the description and analysis of a case study, the review articles, which includes meta-analysis, systematic reviews of previous research, the theoretical articles develop theory, the methodological articles develop methods, commentary, policy brief, perspectives, field note, special articles, invited papers, position papers, viewpoints, and articles. The expected outcome of the talk, the 10th expected outcome, one of our friend, one of our participants, the practitioners were asked, where can I, fit in this structure? Viewpoint, position paper, practice paper, and so on. Okay. So all these 14 criteria is there. Okay. So proposal can fall in one category here. Like for instance, 6th number, commentary paper. Review of literature chapter could fall in the 3rd category. Methodology chapter can fall in one more category. Okay, maybe the 2nd category you can mention. Then field note, pilot study and pre-test. Field work, during field work you can write field note to those journals. Special articles, invited papers, and so on. These are all the options are there. Research process, every stage you can write one chapter. Make sure that two things clear. The starting point for publication is that writing a good thesis chapters. Make sure that your concentration should be on writing chapters first. Read a lot. Read again and again. Please upgrade and update yourselves in your field. Write a good chapter. Once after completion of the chapter, then look for the journals. Then develop those chapters into journal manuscripts. So the Columbia University, some general guidelines they presented in their website for good social science research papers. What this is, dissemination of the scientific results again needs to convey the message with clarity. Please highlight every sentence in your chapter. Every sentence in an article must convey the message with clarity, and also have a good command over the language. Maybe it can be done later stage also. Identify a good copy editor or a language editor, and then send it to them. They may charge something, and then you will get a good writing, right? Like thoroughly revised manuscripts, but they will not change the structure or the content. Okay. Now the common structure of a report, or a common structure of your thesis. Number one, I would suggest to go through the university manual. Most of the universities are having the manual. There you might find this structure. So there is a common structure I would like to discuss. Every report will have cover page with title and author's details, supervisor's details, content page. Content page means three things: serial number, index, and page numbers. Summary or abstract, acknowledgements, there you need to thank people helped you, funding agencies, introduction, methods, results or findings, discussions or conclusions, references, annexure. These are the common structure. So most of the journals are have evaluated more than 15 PhD theses in the past few years. So these were the common structure has been followed in reports or theses. Okay, but similarly even for the project reports. Of course, these are the raw materials for journal paper publications. Okay, now practice 5. Please take the 5th page of your note, mention it here. Current status of your work and publication plan. Please write it. Okay, I'm not going to ask your response, but it's a self-appraisal you can write. Current status, number of chapters completed, and then the plan for the next level. Okay, please mention it. Now, research reports, it has to be a well-organized report, readable, presented in format, consistent with a generally acceptable practice. This is first chapter to the last chapter. Must follow these guidelines. Formal account of how a research project was conducted and what it is found in out. Research reports provides a lasting records and a reminder of the work accomplished and its outcome. Right? Now, the next template. That's the next very good as well as a very important template. Writing a research report. writing your PhD thesis. Okay, there's a structure as discussed in the previous slide. Cover page, what should be there? Table of content, abstract, introduction, background and objectives of the study, methodology, results, discussion, conclusions, recommendations, references, annexure. Okay, so please be focused. Without any of these sections, you can't have a proper thesis. Okay, thesis, PhD thesis or postdoctoral thesis means there should be a structure like this. You start with the cover page, index page, abstract, introduction to still annexure page. Okay, is there anything we would like to discuss here? Shall I skip this slide? The point I'm trying to make you to understand is the structuring. Okay, logical flow in your write-up with this line. Okay, a structure of a research paper. Okay, so this is what the structure of your thesis report. Okay, so again, this is a elsewhere publication, writing and motivation skills. This is not mine. This was already there available in the website. Okay, what this is what the structure is supposed to be. Then the structure of a research paper, the 14 points is important. Okay, mostly here the previous one, the structure your university will provide, but here the journal will provide. Okay, so once after choosing the journal, you can look at the structure of the manuscripts like this. Generally, it starts with abstracts, keywords, review, methods, results, discussion, suggestions or recommendations, conclusions, acknowledgements, authors' contributions, funding, conflicts of interest, and references. Okay, so this you will come to know only if you read the author's guidelines by the journal. Okay, so it is there already. Okay, so any most of these subheadings which will convey a specific message, and then the editor, before sending your paper to the peer reviewers, editors will check these things first. If you are not adding any of these components, they will send it back to the authors to add it. Once after having things in place, then only the editor will examine whether this paper will be good enough to send it for the peer review, and then they will send it for the peer reviews. Okay, types of research reports. So that three of the most common types of research reports are like number one, technical reports, manuscripts for journal articles, theses and dissertations. Broadly, the three by David Thomas in his work on designing and managing research projects, which includes even PhD thesis and postdoctoral thesis. Three set of reports they presented. Now, according to David, David Thomas, this is the futures of theses or scientific reports or journal manuscripts. So this slide, we have three comparison of technical reports, manuscripts for journals, and thesis or dissertations. Okay, let me spend 2-3 minutes on this slide. There's a reason for it. Okay, like expected length of your PhD thesis. Look at the third column, thesis and dissertations. So expected length may be specified by university, your own university, and other host institutions. For example, 50,000 words for a PhD thesis. Okay, used to range from 120 to 300 pages. That's a standard. Okay, so you can't have less than this, or you can't have more than that. Then cover page, PhD thesis, you must include cover page. Title page, yes, you must include. Table of content, yes, it is expected from a PhD thesis. Abstract or summary, it is needed. Usually an extended summary, approximately 2 to 4 pages, I wrote in my thesis. My scholars are writing. Most of the thesis, when I get it for evaluation, first they will send only the executive summary for acceptance. So it has to be like 2 to 4 pages of everything. Expected level of details or methods. Considerable details expected, including extended review and the discussions of methodology. Like expected level of detail for findings. Yes, it is needed. Detailed finding. That separate literature review. Yes, it is expected. Mostly in social sciences research chapter, the introduction chapter, we'll have review of literature chapter. Text divided into chapters. Yes, you can't have only one chapter of 100 pages or 150 pages. You break it, have separate chapters. Like text divided into chapters. Options to include appendix. Yes, we must include annexures in your thesis. Annexures including the tool used, case reports, photographs, and so on. Therefore, according to David Thomas, in theses or manuscripts for journals reports writing, there are certain structures we must follow. So writing research abstracts for journal articles, there is a format. Once after finalizing the journal, go through the abstract format, read it thoroughly, understand the requirements, accordingly you prepare your abstracts. So based on the abstract, the editor will reject your paper or accept your paper. Therefore, this is very important section in journal articles. Similarly, for PhD thesis, my supervisors used to say, tell me, he says like, your introduction chapter is the most important chapter. Okay. Anybody or everyone takes your thesis in their hand, they will read your introduction chapter first. Therefore, make sure that there should be a proper content in the introduction chapter, and there should be a proper content in the abstract of the journal papers. Otherwise, they may reject. Now, appendixes in thesis, very important. Okay, what are the things we must include in the annexure of your thesis? Okay, the questionnaire or the tool you must include. Letters from ethical review committees, the copy must be enclosed. Letters from the organizations confirming that the approval, the permission letters. Information sheets and consisting forms like informed consent forms you can include. Tables or list of summarizing the profile, the full list of codes and categories. Okay. Again, here it depends upon the university requirements or your supervisor's guidance. Please be in touch with your supervisor guidance. Read the university guidelines thoroughly. But this is according to David Thomas in his book. What he says, like, these sections are very important in the annexure of your PhD thesis. All right. Let me tell you. Recently evaluated one PhD thesis. Okay. So annexure, they wrote one item, like one supporting document, main content it was missing. Okay, don't do that. Whatever you write it in the index page, that should have it in the main content. That mismatch will also lead to several other problems. All right. So preparing to write a research report. Okay, that's another work by John Bowdoin in his book. They said preparation and planning, assessing your readership. You must know, you must do the like homework. You're writing for whom? Like as a social science scholar, if you are writing a manuscript to Economic and Political Weekly, you should know the reader's expectations. Otherwise, the editor will reject your work. Collecting and handling information, logical analysis of the subject matter, preparation of the report outcome framework, preparation of the rough draft, and underline this point. Always prepare the structure, rough draft, redrafting, and then the final. That's what the success mantra in academic research. Common writings and the presentation errors in research reports and manuscripts. Very important. Again, I'm going back to David Thomas. He says, writing lacks clarity. Sentences not easily understood in your thesis, in your journal article. Key information is not provided. For example, sample size, context for research projects, most important findings highlighted in tables or graphs. Page numbers are not inserted. Information not presented in a clear or logical sequence. No blank line or indented text used to mark a new paragraph. Symbols and abbreviations used in the text are not specified or explained. Tables not self-explanatory. It has to be a self-explanatory nature. Findings difficult to understand. Too complex. Numbers, spelling, grammatical errors. Starting a new line for a new sentence using one sentence in a paragraph. References not in the text or references listed is incorrect. Therefore, you must avoid all these errors. Okay, whether it's a thesis chapter or a research paper, these were the common errors that have been identified by these authors, published by Sage. Now the next exercise, thematic focus. It's like this is an optional exercise. Okay, maybe now I would request you to focus on only your work. This is for the beginners, those who don't know the directions to start writing part. Those who don't know, those who are doing only coursework, they don't know how to choose their research topic. Maybe they can use it as a guide. Practice 6. So broadly these days, whichever discipline you belong, there's scope for conducting research or publication in these areas like environment, climate change, health, development, gender, and population. According to a report, they say it's like there's a huge scope in writings and publishing. The next exercise, you must participate in the exercise. Okay, practice 7 task. Think of a published work that you have read, like yesterday the one we have done the previous session. Can you identify the research process? Okay, like a manuscript style, principles of effective writing, the correct usage of language, improving the presentation of report, empirical generalization. Let me repeat. Identify the paper that you have read, you analyze it. Okay, analyze the merits and demerits of that paper. Analyze your own writings, analyze your own review chapter, analyze your own methodology chapter, analyze your own result chapters, merits and demerits, and then understand the demerits, understand the limitations, try to rectify it. Similarly, after writing the manuscripts for journals, analyze it thoroughly before you submit it. Merits, demerits, strength and weakness for the paper, improve on it, and then you send it. Then definitely will get a good results, good acceptance. Now, practice 8. Okay. So I thought of having a discussion with you based on the previous exercises. Due to time constraint, I will just skip this exercise. Okay. So I'm just assuming that you had already written your own expectations as well as your observations. Okay. So what I would like to know here, your suggestions for improving the writing part. All right. So you can write it in your note itself, suggestions to improve your writings based on the previous discussions. Okay. Now, from my side, I would like to suggest you on these 7 aspects. From again a community college from US, this is the tips for writing a good thesis or writing a good research reports or writing a good journal articles. Number 1, please be concise. Write it in your notebook. Be concise. Don't go again and again, again and again. Be concise. Write in third person. Okay, very important. Don't write it in first person. Okay, it's not an anthropological study or it's not kind of biography. You have to be in third person. Use correct verb sense, the grammatical. Write accurately about the research. Use a standard format for citations and references. Citations and references should match. Don't use that kind of mismatch component. Use peer-reviewed publications only in your thesis. Please underline. Don't use newspaper cuttings. Don't use Google material. Don't use Wikipedia materials. No to those things. They will reject it. Okay. Examiners will raise several questions based on your citations. Therefore, I would request you to kindly use only the peer-reviewed materials. Okay. Cite sources. All right. Citing sources which will yield good results. Later part of my talk I am going to present here. No. Please share your post. Okay. So now the self-appraisal, next exercise, beyond boundaries. Again, that's what. Okay, so be in touch with your supervisors, your colleagues. Try to explore the options for having team to publish. That's the point I'm trying to make. Okay, using the results, formulating implications for recommendations, to develop suggestions, prepare policy briefs based on your work. Okay, next exercise number 10, self-appraisal. You please write it in your note. Okay, number of publications you are planning. Okay, number of publications and categories of publications for another 6 months or 1 year. Please mention it. Okay, so publication meaning, classification of manuscripts type. That's what numbers and the classification. The research at all levels with publication plan. Okay, whichever is your stage right now, like coursework stage, to like proposal preparation stage, tool preparation stage, or preparing for field work, or writing your data chapter or writing conclusion chapters. So I don't mind, whichever is your stage. Please identify a publication plan, identify a journal, or locate the kind of paper you would be publishing. Then publication, make use of the publications opportunity and plan for next. How you can improve both thesis writings as well as journal publications. Okay, so this we already discussed. Again, another Thomas here, the importance of having collaborations. Definitely that will improve your productivity. That's what he says. Okay, Now, collaborations is an intense form. What this is, it will help you in terms of knowledge sharing, division of responsibilities, getting timely support for publications. Again, all over the academic world, they are looking for transdisciplinary research approach and multiple teams to work on the research project. Okay. Definitely the research work, whatever you are doing, every research is like a baby, definitely that will add to the societal, economic and other developments of the system. Okay. Usually the collaborations brings a lot of fruits, especially for the researchers in terms of having more publications, and those publications will get intention for more citations. Then the transdisciplinary research approaches. Okay. So then that's what like come out of the uni mono model of thesis writing or mono model of paper writing. Have multiple authors, multiple perspectives, understand the present world in all its aspects. You can't just think in one line, like suggestions which will definitely add multiple options. Okay, that's what I say. The transdisciplinary research in social sciences, collaborative research team is needed at this juncture. That's why you must attend seminars, workshops, conferences, present papers, write articles for journals, seminars. It really helps. So therefore, the transdisciplinary knowledge is a new kind of knowledge that competes monodisciplinary knowledge. All right, a new intellectual space is formed all over the world. Finish your PhD, identify the transdisciplinary research team for your postdoc. If you are a faculty, identify the transdisciplinary team for conducting research projects. If you are a PG student, identify the right kind of lab or right kind of university for doing your PhD work. So whichever is your level, what is common here, the transdisciplinary research approach. Therefore, according to the economical, ecological economics journal commentary, foundations for transdisciplinary research, according to NEEF, as the author, he says like, the entire world is now moving towards having the transdisciplinary perspectives in research. Can we adequately tackle problem in all spheres of life? That's what they say. It's like transdisciplinary results is the coordination between all levels, all hierarchies. Okay. Let me repeat again. There's a plenty of opportunities in research funding in the area of energy, environment, climate change, sustainable development, and public policy. And so there are a lot of opportunities on need-based projects. Like need-based projects, you can convert your work into need-based projects by reading more policy documents. Identify policy and practice gap. Accordingly, you develop the right kind of interventions in your work. Develop an excellent recommendation section in your PhD thesis by bringing a perspectives on public policy. What would be the relevance of your work with policy? What would be the relevance of your work with practice? What would be the relevance of your work with the postgraduate teachings? Therefore, the novelty of your work, it depends upon the way you look into the matter. And then again, bringing more suggestions, timely suggestions to improve the system. Thesis, it shouldn't just end up in publishing in the library or keeping in the library or just publishing. Make it more usable. Therefore, many journals, they would always look at it, the scope for future research is missing in your paper. That's the reason they have rejected your paper. Policy relevance is missing in your paper. That's the reason they have rejected your paper. Similarly, the examiners will ask you in the Viva, when you go for your PhD Viva, they will ask you two things. Okay, generally they will ask 100% all over the world. Examiners will ask several questions, including these two questions. Number one, scope for future research. All right, limitations and scope for future research. Number one. Number two, policy relevance. Okay, make sure that you will have sufficient number of arguments in your report mentioned. That's what the policy relevance. Okay, the public accountability, the legal enforcement system, usability of your work, usability of your study. All right, so this argument I had already discussed. Without data, you are just another person with an opinion. That means at every level, every chapter, you must have data. Without data, don't make any arguments. Without data, don't write any sentence. So whatever recommendations you are writing in your thesis, that must follow the data chapters. All right. Therefore, according to Edward Deming, it's called data scientist in the United States. What he says, like without data, you are just another person with an opinion. That means examiners definitely they will reject the work. They will say the blue moon you are coming with set of recommendations, it has no link with your main data. As an associate editor, based on this argument, I will reject the whole paper. I'll say like your paper, excellent paper, well written paper, but unfortunately you are drawing conclusions without any support by your data. Or they may consider you as a journalistic perspective. They will not accept you in the peer review. It's called peer review. They will always look at your work in the lens of with looking at the database. Like, please remember that. Every sentence in your work should have citations, number one. Number two, the chapters, like introduction chapter, review of literature chapter, research methodology chapter, results chapters, main finding chapters, recommendations and conclusion chapters, summary and conclusion chapters. All these chapters should have the logical flow, connectivity, recommendations based on the results, result sections based on the methodology, methodology section is based on the literature review, isn't it? So it's like a chain. Don't break the chain. Then only that we'll get that kind of acceptance. Then only we'll get the good feedback from the examiners as well as the by the journals for acceptance. Okay. So focus on the contemporary changes. Look at your work and link the current changes in the system. Whatever is your subject, for example, financial market, financial management is your subject. Link the current trends. Human resources management, link the current trend. Economics, link the current trend. Sociology, please link it with the current trend. Similarly, all your whatever is your area, come to the current trend. So usually examiners will ask, you completed fieldwork 3 years back. Have you updated your literature review chapter? Recently, I conducted one PhD viva in JNU PhD thesis. There was a question. Data collection was done many days back or many years back, in fact, before COVID. Now only there was a viva happen. Okay. So after data collection, there are a lot of policy changes have been done. Okay. But this is submitted after 1 year, of data collection. Have you incorporated the policy level changes or practice level changes? That's a big question mark. Therefore, you must do that. You must include the current updates. So all these present day publications are based on such kind of approaches. All right. So including the current updates, scope and significance, to promote transdisciplinary methods, systematic reviews and meta-analysis, use mixed methods, promote time series analysis. There's a lot of scope in research. Cost benefit of collaborations, I can put it in one liner, you will grow. You will have a very good CV. There's a lot of opportunities for getting job into academic or even postdocs in other countries or top universities. In the past, that has happened with me and with our team. So look at this diagram, this one, that's a big dot, lot of network. It is about networking and collaborations using transdisciplinary approach and using an innovative methods in research. It will give good results. And again, look at these bright lines in this slide, bright lines in this map of scientific collaboration. So a lot of publications based on collaborative research projects, including the PhD research. Okay. So now we are at the last phase of the presentation. Practice number 11. You must write it. Okay. This is a compulsory exercise for every PhD scholar. So what next? Thesis writing. Current stage. As I said in the beginning, two things. Number one, your willingness to stick to timeline. Don't skip that aspect. Journal papers based on chapters. Please plan it. And developing networking various levels, regional level, national level, global level. Identification of funding sources, various levels. Preparation of publication plan. Upgrade your CV. Upgrade your social media, LinkedIn profile. Okay, research proposal preparation for postdoctoral plan. Don't wait till you finish your PhD. That should continue from now onwards. Publications including joint papers plan. Prepare a structured plan for this. Networking, be connected with others, and only there's this possibility for. That's what the difference between hard work and smart work. Networks of research collaborations are expanding in every sphere of the globe. Okay, so future prospects of academic and research collaborations. Again, the 12th exercise. Okay, so collaborative research and joint projects tend to get more funding now, as well as citations. To conduct longer studies, you need a bigger team. To identify free online courses, including course materials, resources. Make use of the current, the sources, available sources. To identify source materials, to identify a lot of readings are available. Then different approaches and common areas conduct research. Just to conclude, this is research preparation, writing for research, publication process, navigating peer reviews, communicating your research. These are all connected and interlinked. You can't simply escape from that. Please unlock your research potential now. Okay, so the world is options are there. Then again and again, I'm insisting you, don't keep any deadlines. As soon as possible, first thing first. Like yesterday, Friday at 7 noon. What is matter here? The writing and publishing. Don't set too many like goals. Too many postponing too many things. Like my goal of 2015 is to accomplish the goal of 14, which should I have done in 13, which I made compromise in 11 and 12. Like bunch of unnecessary promises. Then there's another section called peer review. I'm sure eventually you will learn these aspects. Okay, peer reviews like authors, audience, references, length, layout, peer review policies, special features, and so on. There's another very important journal, Science, Social Science and Medicine journal. Again, they're giving a lot of motivating manuscripts for the young researchers like us. In peer reviews, there are various types of reviews are there that you will learn later. Due to time constraint, I'm not adding more inputs to it, but just passing comments. So acceptance, it's not easy after submission. We'll have to come across several stages of the reviews. So usually final manuscripts will be undergoing several modifications. Manuscripts after peer reviews, The first picture is about submitted manuscripts. Second one, just before publication after several revisions. So the last practice, please write it in your note, okay? There's excellent guidelines for young researchers. It's all about write and publish in a research paper. There's 101 types of tips for young researchers, okay? So how to plan, writing your introduction chapter, materials and methods, your results, discussion chapters, conclusions, references, abstract, journal selections, manuscript submissions, post submissions. You must read, every researcher should read this, okay? The source is given here. Just you Google it, write and publish a research paper, 101 types of tips. Definitely you will get to know the secret of publishing, the secret of writing good thesis, the secret of writing good PhD chapters, okay? So with that, let me end my talk by thanking the organizers and participants. Thank you so much for the wonderful opportunity. Stay safe, healthy, and connected. Keep learning. Thank you very much. We'll take the questions, okay? Thank you. Hello? We have 5 minutes for discussion, all right?
Participants, you can raise your queries.
Sir, this is Bala Ishwarya, sir. And you have said that after the pilot study, you can publish a research paper. So can you elaborate how to?
Wonderful, great. You can publish a field note paper, okay? Many social sciences journals, there is a section called field note publication, okay? That's about 4 to 6 pages of article. You can publish field note. That will be considered as one of the original research publication, okay? For more details, go through the journal author's guidelines. It required the title, abstract, keywords, and inside content. All right. It's about sharing updations. Okay, sharing of your knowledge with other peers. All right. So many journals have the updations. For example, Indian Journal of Labor Economics by Springer. So they have a subsection called Field Note. There you can write your experience. Okay, but that has to be in a proper systematic manner. It has to undergo peer review. Okay. Yes, good. That was a good question.
Sir, it will not lead to self-plagiarism, sir?
No, you haven't published anything at all.
Okay, okay. It's just
Okay.
a field note. Okay, okay.
Just a field note means it has to be a proper, scientifically written document. Then only
Okay.
it has to undergo several phases of peer reviews, all right? Great, but that's a good question. Definitely, everyone, all of us, including me, we can publish a paper based on your pilot study, based on your tool pre-test, based on your own proposal, based on your literature review chapter, based on your fieldwork experience. Okay, great. Thank you. Next question, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So I hope, based on the expected outcome of the lecture today, we prepared 10 items. Hope we completed all those 10 items. Okay, was there anything missing? We already decided certain, targets. I hope last 1.5 hours we discussed those targets, isn't it? If something was missing, you might ask. We can discuss. Okay. So please remember this 2 point: willingness, and don't postpone it. Like kind of New Year resolution. Tomorrow you all would be taking a lot of resolutions, like going to gym regularly. Third day would be sleeping till 9:30 or 10 o'clock. Easy research it happens. So please don't do that. Stick to your timeline. Be focused. Be contented. Be in touch with your supervisors regularly. Keep giving work to us. Supervisors, they would be asking you like, keep giving work to us. Okay, so finish your chapters and give it back to your supervisors for correction. Okay, any other questions? I hope we had an interesting discussion. I enjoyed. Questions, please. Okay, there is a quote posted in the chat box. Sir, what is the difference between? Can you read the questions in the chat box? What is the? There is a question. Could you please read it? As I can't see the question. What is the difference between article and book chapter? Actually, there is no difference. Technically, there is no difference. Both are original research papers. Okay, so due to time constraint or subject to available options or facilities, you are choosing the edited book rather than the journal. Okay, technically there is no difference. Both are the same, but the rigor used in preparing these manuscripts are the same. Like if it is a journal article, spending more time or more reviews, less reviews for the edited book. No, don't do that. Both are the same. You require both level of labor. Okay, both level of labor, right? There's a next question. Sir, how to write a meta-analysis chapter? How to write a meta-analysis chapter? There's another question. Very good question. Okay. So I'll give you a reference. Okay. So please visit. There is one website I already presented. Meta-analysis again research synthesis using Campbell collaborations. Campbell collaborations. Okay, there is a site, Campbell collaborations in Norway. Please visit this website. There is 30-40 pages of authors guidelines for writing systematic reviews or meta-analysis. Okay, so my only suggestions, please read that manual. Okay, writing a meta-analysis, it's an excellent exercise in research pyramid. Like the quality of research, topmost is the meta-analysis content. Okay, highest level of research quality, that is meta-analysis. All right, great. So please read authors guidelines, which is there in the Campbell collaborations website. Campbell, okay, Campbell collaborations. It is headquarters located in Norway. They only work on promoting systematic reviews and meta-analysis across the globe. Okay, they do have a lot of funding for researchers like all of us. Please check the website. Not only the person who asked this question, I would request everyone to check their website. There are plenty of opportunities for publications, developing a lot of networking across the globe. Okay, there's another question, sir. Give your email ID. Let me request Amal, our organization team member, please share my email ID with the participants.
Yes, sir. It will be shared, sir.
Yeah, great.
Sir,
Thank you.
thank you, sir. Sir, can we wind up the session so can go to validatory session?
Yes, please. Yeah, I'm done.
Uh,
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for a wonderful presentation on report writing. I am sure that participants have enjoyed this and participants have gained a lot of knowledge and participants would have benefited, means they're really into publication and all. So this session was a wonderful session. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Amal. Thank you so much.
Participant, you are requested to fill the feedback form and also you are requested to stay online. We will be starting our validatory session.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Velmurugan sir. Sir, good evening. Nagarajan sir.
Good evening, Sigamani sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good evening. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir, I have a meeting. I'll be leaving, sir.
In just in few minutes, we'll start the validation. Sir, Professor, welcome, Professor. Professor Malikarjuna, welcome. Arima, did you inform Tyagarajan?
Yes, Tyagarajan sir was informed, sir.
Tyagarajan sir joined? Check with our Vinodhan, Dr. Vinodhan. Joined, huh?
Tyagarajan sir, sir.
Yes, sir. Tyagarajan sir is online.
Dr. Vinodhan? Arima, Dr. Vinodhan joined?
No, sir. Where did he?
Vinodhan joined. Start off this.
Yeah, Vinod sir joined.
Yeah, both. So, Amal Sabha is ready?
Yes, sir. Please start, sir.
Amal, are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Okay, you can start now. You do the campaign and we'll start.
Good evening, one and all present here. Welcome you all for the validatory session of the 10 days online research methodology course organized by Department of Commerce, Central University of Tamil Nadu for MPhil, PhD and PDF scholars, sponsored by Indian Council of the Social Science Research. This online research methodology course was organized with the aim of enriching the capabilities of the candidates by making them familiar with techniques and tools of research methodology, thereby improving the possibilities for good research. We are so happy that these 10 days ICSSR workshop has been a grand success. And I would like to call upon the key person who worked behind the successful conduct of this online research methodology course, Dr. P.S. Velmurugan, course director, to welcome the virtual gathering.
Thank you, Amal Sabha. Very good evening to one and all present here. Respected Chief Guest and Controller of Examination of Central University of Tamil Nadu, Professor Nagarajan, the Head Department of Commerce, School of Commerce and Business Management, Dr. Vinodhan, Dr. Tyagarajan, who is a co-course director for this 10 days research methodology course, my research scholars who supported me in this 10 days for the smooth conduct of this program for these 10 days. Research scholar Gagana, research scholar Amal Sabha, research scholar Arunima, research scholar Leah Teresa Alex, my office staffs, and my dear participants. Very good evening to one and all. Today now we are moving into the successful completion of the 10 days. Now we are moving into the valedictory session of our research methodology course. To this valedictory function, the Controller of Examination of Central University of Tamil Nadu, Professor Nagarajan, who was supposed to take part with us in the inaugural session, along with our Vice Chancellor that day. He was out of station and it was for some personal commitment, and he was not able to be with us on the inaugural function. And in spite of his very busy schedule, really busy schedule, he accepted to take part in the valedictory session today with us. Professor Nagarajan, welcome for this valedictory functions. I also take pride in welcoming the head of the department, Dr. Vinodan, my colleague, who has was very helpful to us in the smooth conduct of this program, and also helpful in various other activities in related to our department activity, and particularly with respect to this research methodology course. Dr. Vinodan, welcome for this valedictory function. Also welcome my co-course director, Dr. Tyagarajan, who had created a real meaning for being a co-course director. Right from the application stage, and when the day we started the research methodology course, he was so helpful to us. It was a very very disturbed state of mind on the first day. I mean, the 20th early morning, a lot of disturbances, particularly from the technical side. My co-course director, Dr. Tyagarajan, is from, fortunately, from Department of Computer Science. He was helpful to us in fixing up the bug and making the process so smooth and easy conduct of the event. Welcome, Dr. Tyagarajan, for this valedictory function.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I also extend my hearty welcome to my research scholars, office staff, and my dear participants. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity to welcome you all, or in fact, see you all put together after 10 days. We all met at 20th of this month, and now it is 30th. Welcome you all for this valedictory function. Thank you for the opportunity. Amal Sabha, you can move on.
Thank you, sir. Eminent resource persons from reputed institutes have delivered lectures throughout this course. Also, it was attended by participants from different disciplines. Now, the course report will be shared by Dr. P. Tyagarajan, co-course director, who is the backbone of this course.
Thank you, Mr. Amartapa. Whether I'm audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
So a warm good evening to all the dignitaries and the participants who are gathered virtually for this valedictory function. So, once we got this approval, and when we started floating the brochure of this ICSR research methodology course, within the short duration, we have received more than 1,200 applications for this course across India, starting from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. So, based on the criteria given by the ICSSR, we meticulously shortlisted 106 participants to attend this course. These 106 participants were from 13 different states, namely Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Karnataka, Pondicherry, Karaikal, UT, Maharashtra, Bihar, Uttarakhand, Uttar Pradesh, Manipur, Jammu Kashmir, Telangana, and Andhra Pradesh. This ICSSR sponsored 10 days online research methodology course was inaugurated on 20th December 2021, and it was inaugurated by our Honorable Vice Chancellor, who then delivered the presidential address. The chief guest for the inaugural event was Professor P. Kanaka Sabhabadi sir, Chairman, Indian Council for Social Science Research, who delivered the inaugural address. The schedule for this 10 days research methodology course was carefully designed by the course director, such that it covers all the phases of social science research. Per day, 3 sessions has been carefully planned with the right composition. In total, in this 10 days, 30 sessions have been taken place. The research person who is the key behind this, all the sessions, were carefully chosen, and all the research persons are at the level of professors, senior professors, deans from the premier institutes across India. In total, 11 professors are invited from central universities, 3 from state universities, and 3 from other reputed institutions. To name a few reputed resource persons, we had the sessions from Professor M. Selvam, Dean, School of Commerce, Bardiyar University, Professor A. Elangovan, former Dean, School of Commerce, Periyar University, Salem, Dr. P. Parameshwaraya, Department and Research in Commerce, Director, Students Welfare, Tumkur University, Professor T. Mallikarjunappa, Department of Commerce and International Business, Central University of Kerala. Professor Sudhakar Rao, Department of Anthropology, University of Hyderabad. Professor Rajashekhar, School of Management Studies, University of Hyderabad. Professor P. Murugan, IIM Shillong. Professor Kasilingam, Department of Management Studies, Pondicherry University. For all the sessions, feedback was collected from the participants, and the feedback for all the sessions are very encouraging. And at the end of each and all these 10 days, a test was conducted by the participants as per the ICSSR guidelines. In short, from the feedback, we can able to sense that the participants have taken a lot of valuables from this workshop, and I hope you will apply all in your research career. With this short report of this course, I once again thank the course director, Professor Velmurugan sir, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Amal Sabha? Yes, sir. Amal Sabha, is Professor Mallikarjunappa is online. Professor, are you there online? Professor Mallikarjunappa?
He's there in online, sir, but yes, he's there.
Yes, Professor, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, well,
can you give your observation, sir? Because in spite of being a resource person, you also, logging, you are witnessing the sessions whenever time permits. You are there online. Can you give a few of your inputs for this validity session?
Yeah.
Please, Professor.
My good friend and long associate, Dr. Velmurugan, Dr. Tyagarajan, the co-coordinator, controller of examination, all the participants and research scholars of the Department of Commerce at Central University of Tamil Nadu. It's really my pleasure to participate in the programs organized by Central University of Tamil Nadu. This is not the first time that I am participating in these types of programs. Last time I came to Central University of Tamil Nadu, I stayed in the guest house. I came along with my family, stayed in the guest house, delivered lectures, and saw various places. This time, I feel that there is a substantial improvement. The beauty of this time's program is people could save their time, be in the respective places where they are staying, and still listen to the most wonderful and resourceful resource persons from various parts of the country. You have really chosen very good resource persons, and the types of inputs that were given. I was just recollecting my own student days and then the research days. If only we were to have this type of inputs, it would have substantially improved our own research. I really congratulate Central University of Tamil Nadu, course coordinator Dr. Velmurugan, co-coordinator Dr. Tyagarajan, and all the research students for taking pains, because I know that it is not an easy task to arrange 10 days research methodology course. They have taken pains to arrange the research resource persons from various parts of the country, from different diverse institutions. And the topics covered were really very interesting. And the sessions were very, very insightful. Even for me, I gained lots of things. I know that it is difficult, but I have one suggestion. Structural equations modeling that was handled by
Dr. Murugan, yeah. Dr.
Murugan.
Yeah.
Murugan. These days, many researchers are using, but then there are lots of mistakes that are committed by the research students. So next time when you are organizing this type of research methodology course, maybe devote about 2 days for this, because this is one of the most emerging and then very good techniques. But there are a lot of misunderstanding. Murugan did not have enough time to explain all those things, but given the time that he had at his disposal, he really did wonderful things. And all the resource persons have made very good preparation. I would say they have not taken it casually. When they were explaining SPSS, how to input data, and then how to analyze, and then what are the types of different statistical techniques that need to be used, and then how to write an introduction, how to write a review, various things that various resource persons have discussed in this 10 days research methodology course would definitely go a long way in improving the research culture in the youngsters. I always had an apprehension that youngsters would like to avoid rigorous research methodology. I think CUTN has taken this responsibility of imparting a rigorous research methodology into the young minds, and we hope that this will go a long way in improving the research culture, and we would like to see our own country's institutions in the top 100 in the years to come. This is the beginning, because if the youngsters take up the research very seriously, it is definitely not difficult to achieve this feat. And I wish that ICSSR research methodology courses would achieve this objective of making our country one of the best countries in the world to publish top class papers in the world. I thank you very much for this opportunity. I enjoyed listening to various resource persons. I hope that other researchers have also enjoyed. It's a mutual learning, and this learning I don't think will ever stop. It will go on. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to be a resource person and also to be a listener, because I learned a lot. Thank you.
The additional information which I wanted to add on to you, Professor, is that we have recorded all the 30 sessions.
Okay.
And very soon, actually, it is there in the YouTube, and we few editing and other related work. The link will be forwarded to the research scholars, the participants, and they can make use of the entire content, because they listen to the content and they will be making.
Oh, that would be wonderful. That would be wonderful.
Amal Sabha, you can move on now.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable feedback. We are so blessed to have you during the course as a resource person as well as an active participant. I would like to call upon Dr. A. Vinodhan, Head of Department of Commerce, who has fully supported us throughout the course, to do the felicitation.
Hello. Is it audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Very good afternoon, one and all present here. Respected Controller of Examination, Professor Nagarajan, other experts, and the participants. Indeed, it is an immense pleasure to attend this program, this valedictory session. This 10 days research methodology workshop sponsored by ICSSR, conducted by the able leadership of Dr. P.S. Velmurugan, who is incessantly working for the betterment and the development of the Department of Commerce for the last 4 years, almost 4 years. And this is one of the flagship program which he has initiated at his own level, and I came to know it went well. It is very important for the Department of Commerce and to have this kind of programs, and it is one of the major achievement in the department level to proliferate the capability of the faculties and the resources which we have. So in this occasion, I do extend my special thanks to the coordinator, Dr. P.S. Velmurugan, for his incessant effort for the last 2 months for conducting the program, and associate coordinator, Dr. Tyagarajan. I am sure that all the participants must have got a wonderful, research insights from the sessions, and they can make use of for their better, research journey in the years to come. While saying these few words, once again, I thank the coordinator and other, research scholars of the department who are working behind the curtain. They also deserve special mention. So I express my sincere thanks to everyone, coordinator, participants, resource person, all. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would like to call upon Professor S. Nagarajan, Controller of Examination, to deliver the valedictory address.
Most respected Professor Velmurugan, the Dean School of Law, Dr. Vinodan, the Head of the Department of Commerce, CUTN, my colleagues, the coordinator of this, joint coordinator of this program, Dr. Tyagarajan, and other colleagues, participants, very good evening to all of you. At the outset, I thank the organizers for being inviting me for this valedictory function. So research methodology. So really, I'm very happy to note the report given by Dr. Tyagarajan. So you have about 30 lectures in different dimensions, starting from how to start research, how to collect data, how to analyze the data, and how to consolidate it, and how to make it as a publication or a report. So the entire thing has been given in the last 10 days. So why, first of all, we need to know why we need to have this kind of workshop, why we have to attend this kind of workshop, why government is funding this kind of workshop. Because now the quality matters a lot. Whatever we are doing, quality matters a lot. So quality in terms of research publication. So whenever we talk about research publication, there comes the impact factor. There comes the journals published under the Scopus or Web of Science. So you might have been exposed to the kind of citation matrix, H-index, and all those things. So as you people are young, and you can also plan your research in such a way to have a kind of a good publication, that is with an international journal, with a good impact factor, because the days are changing. So I'm a professor of chemistry, right? So I started my career with medicinal chemistry as my PhD topic. And I've guided few PhDs in that area also. Later, I moved to another area and another area. Now I am working on the present day organic electronics. So why I am saying like this? Because days are changing. So we cannot continue whatever your senior has done or whatever the super seniors have done. So you have to be innovative. You have to apply your mind, what is needed for the society or what is needed for the country. That is more important rather than simply collecting some data. For example, I'm not criticizing or I'm not commenting on others. So people often used to collect the data, and whatever the statistics package they used to have always a very good correlation, and they used to have a R square of 0.99 something, and they used to whatever the expected data they are aiming for the expected data. That is not the correct research. So we need to have kind of pitfall. We need to have something different from whatever others have collected. Then only we need to put our mind and we can give explanation. Otherwise, it's a routine research. Even you look into the many research work by the big people, all something maybe we may be doing some experiment or some research. We might have got some results. We thought it's a wrong results. We might have not discussed or disclosed. But some people, they're thorough in that particular area. They're analyzing why it is coming like that, how it is happening like this. So there it opens a new door, right? So always, right, don't aim for a particular result. So you are collecting a data or you're doing some experiment. At the end, based on the data, based on the analysis, you have to give an interpretation. Don't always think that this is my expectation. So I'm doing an analysis on this. So I'm expecting this is my result. If the result is known to in the day one, then it is fine. You can finish the thesis title. You can finish whatever you want. You can make it. So that is not a research. That is not at all a research. Research means we are finding something based on our observation, based on our data. We have to give our own interpretations and collecting or connecting the discussion of others, right? So that is more important. And again, these days, because of corona, many things, people, real sufferers, whatever I can say is a research scholars. Whether because some people, the other program, for example, if you are an MCOM, at the end of the second year, you will be getting a degree, right? So for a PhD scholar, data analysis, doing some experiments and everything is really a tedious one. But don't dilute your research. That is my humble request. Don't dilute the quality of your research, right? So you improve the quality of research and try to identify some new area. Don't follow the footprints of your seniors. Right? So you can follow, but if it's a good, you can extend the work. Otherwise, you can venture in new areas. So certainly that will open the that will open a new area of research. So that will be really helpful for you in not only completing a PhD or a research program, it will help you in getting a job also, right? So these days people are saying there are unemployment, this and that, but it is not so. So really speaking, opportunities are plenty. It is not for everybody. So those who deserve, right? You have to raise your level up to that mark. Then you can get a job. Any subject, you can name any subject. Opportunities are available. Again, I'm stressing the word, it is not for everybody. So you have to raise our level, and we have to have a kind of a mindset to fight for it, and to fighting in the sense to work for that and to get that particular one. So everybody is having an ambition. People are having target. You may be having target A, B, C, D, VA files. I can go for B, B file C. That's right. But we have to be more practical, more real in our the fixing targets and our ambitions, right? So PhD, I think many of you are from the first year of your PhD program and all. As the another resource person has mentioned, those days research, collecting data, research methodology and all, too difficult. These days collecting information is, it's in your fingertip, right? You can collect the information just like that. And you can, only thing is you have to make it in the form of the whatever the way you need, right? So the information, we have to be thankful to the present science and technology setup. So the literature, everything, and everything is available in online. That is really saving a lot of our time. So only thing, so this time we have to use it for our real research. We have to apply our mind and make our contribution in a positive way. And again, I am saying that I've been told there are people from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. I'm very happy to see. So if it is an ordinary situation, you'd have met all in the CUTN campus. We have a very beautiful campus of about 500 and odd acres land with a good guest house of 96 rooms, right? So we have though we are a reasonable new university, but we have a reasonably good facility, physical structure and all. So whenever you have a time, you can make a visit to CUTN. I think Professor Velmurugan, Professor Velmurugan is always, I don't know how he is managing, because one way he has to write for funding. Then after getting a funding, then we have to make a flyer, communicating, collecting information, selection, then conducting the program, and after that settling bill. That is also an important thing. Then submitting UC, everything to the funding agency. He is not conducting one program, he is conducting n number of programs. So 365 days means he is conducting variety of programs, starting from Unnat Abhinayan, the UBA, then the many activities in campus development, and beyond this regular academic program. So many activities is involved, because these days getting funds are also very difficult, right? Because there are many restrictions. So getting funding is also difficult. In this competitive, in this Corona period, Professor Velmurugan has succeeded in getting grant from ICSSR and other agencies for conducting the number of the programs for the benefit of research scholars, faculty, and local community. So really, I'm appreciating Professor P.S. Velmurugan for all this kind of achievements, I can say, because these are all difficult tasks, not simply going to a class and teaching for an hour. This is working extra mile, not extra mile, beyond that. Okay, really, I'm appreciating the Department of Commerce, CUTN, for conducting many activities, many extension activities. And I'm appreciating Dr. Tyagarajan from Computer Science Department for his involvement in organizing this research methodology. So again, my humble request to all the participants is you raise your level, right? You raise your level. Always, there is a statement, raise your level. It means not simply standing, you raise your level in sense research, improve the quality. Now you know how to process, how to proceed, right? So the plagiarism, there is an important thing. You might have been told about the negative aspects. If something, if somebody have a plagiarism of this much percentage, the penalty and all those things might have been discussed in the workshop. So please avoid those things. There are many tools available in these days, right? To identify, to detect the plagiarism and all, to improve your language. That also, many softwares are, many the packages are available to improve your presentation skill also. So try to utilize all the facilities and publish in good journals, Scopus Index and Web of Science Index journals. So that is because that alone will stay, because now the government is changing its policy always. They are raising their level. So as a budding researchers, Please always focus on international reputed publications with good impact factor, reasonably good impact factor. So that will be really helpful for me to complete your research, and also it may helpful to get a position in a good institution. So with these few words, I thank the organizers for this wonderful opportunity, and I'm congratulating all the participants. Wishing you all very, very happy New Year. So we are on the 30th of December. So we are at the end of the 2021. So let us hope in 2022 we all will meet. So take care, because today news they are saying that the next version of Corona is spreading like anything. But anyway, you take care about yourself and your the others also. So thank you. Thanks a lot. See you all. Bye. Now it's over to Professor Velmurugan. Bye.
Thank you so much, sir. Very heartening wishes. Thank you so much. Amal Sabha?
Thank you, sir, for your kind
Sir,
words.
I'll come there after
Now,
completing
I
this
would like to
presentation.
Now, I would like to call any one of the participants to share their experience on technology course.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, myself, I'm Pratinsha, research scholar from Calicut University, Kerala. And today in this occasion, I would like to congratulate the entire team who worked behind this 10 days workshop online research methodology course that is sponsored by ICSSR. And as a beginner, the workshop was extremely helpful to get deep knowledge about research, sampling techniques, analysis of data using SPSS, etc. The entire session was interesting and very much helpful for me. And I'm sure it will be helpful for my future work also. And especially the 8 days morning session about multivariate data analysis was very useful for me. And we people are eagerly waiting for next workshop. Once again, thanks to the entire team of Central University of Tamil Nadu, and also my friend Mr. Amal, he's one of the coordinator of this workshop. Thank you, Amal, for participating me in this workshop. Thank you to the entire team of Central University. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your kind words. I would like to call one more participant to share their experience.
Thank you so much, sir. I really I have got a lot of knowledge in this 10 days because I thought that I am usually I am selected. Now only I know that 1,200 applications are received for this seminar. Really, it's a wonderful opportunity which was given by our Lord. So I am very much thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for kind words. I would like to call upon Ms. Arina P., research scholar, Central University of Tamil Nadu, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Amal. Good evening to one and all present here. It gives me immense pleasure to deliver the vote of thanks on the valedictory function of 10 days ICSSR-sponsored online research methodology course. First, I take this opportunity to thank our chief guest of the function, Professor S. Nagarajan, Controller of Examination, Central University of Tamil Nadu, for delivering the valedictory address and graced this function in his busy schedule. Thank you, sir. Now, I extend my sincere gratitude to the respected head of the department, Dr. A. Vinodhan, for the constant support and encouragement throughout the course. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to thank the course director, Dr. P.S. Velmurugan, and co-course director, Dr. P. Tyagarajan, for the systematic guidance and taking the initiative to conduct such a wonderful course. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to thank all our resource persons for accepting our invitation and sharing your valuable time in enriching our knowledge. Thank you. Now, I would like to thank all the participants and participant observer who actively participated throughout the course and made this event a grand success. Last but not the least, I thank all my co-scholars for their wholehearted support throughout this journey. I also thank the IT section of the university for providing all the technical support. Once again, I thank each one of you. Thank you.
With this session comes to an end. Thank you everyone for your wholesome support and cooperation.
Oh, national anthem, Amar Sabha, national anthem.
All of you kindly raise for the national anthem.
Your e-certificates will be distributed after the evaluation. And wish you a happy new year.